Good morning. How are we, guys? Sorry I'm late. Had a bit of a sleep in. Been going hard with the night sessions. Had a huge Lord of the Rings stream last night. How are we? So I'm just sharing the stream. Alright. I'm here. I'm awake. Barely. What's going on, Mel? Drew, Grumps, Wilco, Old Man, Seeker, Vlad. Yes. Vlad was just meowing my head off. Got a note from Dad? Nah, no, mate. My late note was my stream last night. What's going on, Steve? How are you, legend? I actually wanted to do a fair bit of GT4 today. I was almost going to start outright with them and stay with them, but I just jumped in this car because there's a new livery. I need to practice GT4s because we're meant to be starting a series tomorrow night. So I need to decide what GT4 car I want to use. So I was probably going to do a fair bit of that today. Truthfully. I had nothing locked in. Last night got a bit messy. The more we started to do unique stuff, the more it got messy, as always is the case. But I wouldn't mind doing a fair bit of GT4 sprint race type stuff. Look at this though. What's that? Shit. What class, mate? Because there's a few controversies with the wet tyres at the moment, mate. But yeah, we did wet last night. We did GTE. Mate, and I haven't even... Steve, that's literally just from one night. I haven't even gone through them all yet. But I said that, like, my short section was going to go off. Haven't even gone through them all, mate. There's been some good laughs in there. Some very good laughs in there. Yes, last night, after I was done racing, and I jumped on Lord of the Rings, I got raided 3 times, guys. 3 times in 3 hours? And I did nearly 1,000 views on my Lord of the Rings stream in 3 hours. 3 raids, though. Nearly 1,000 views. Exactly 3 hours. And last night I did 3.5 hours on this, and I got 300 views. Something's going on. I genuinely, like, I know I spoke about it a bit last night, but I do feel like I'm getting boycotted with this game. I guess I've made my bed, and a lot of people choose to hate me, but I do feel like I'm getting boycotted with a lot of stuff that's going on. unless I start bringing a skill set to you guys, something that you guys can gain out of me, I'm not going to get any respect or likes or fucking people watching the way other people do when they contribute way less to the game. What's going on, Thumbs? Dead game? Yeah, apparently, mate. Apparently, Wilco. No, it's not. It's working for other people, bro. Just not for me. It's working for other people, just not for me. Other people can stream it the same amount that I stream it and get 3 to 4 times my views, and they have less subs than me. Way less subs than me. So it's bad. All I am is just a host. I seen the Traxian interviews going off last night. A lot of people, I've seen a lot of yous involved in there. I just wasn't going to say hello. I wasn't going to bother to pander to someone who only cares once every 3 months. Oh. Good smoke. Oh, I didn't watch the interview, bro. I wasn't going to watch the interview. No, I meant the live thing that they were doing last night. But no, I'm not watching any of those interviews anymore. Done with them. Straight up. We know from what the developer tells us, what they're like in the Discord, and then what we actually get. We know that they're talking through their asses when it comes to those interviews. They can tell us about all these wonderful pictures that they're painting in the future. We know what they're delivering on a month-by-month basis. And they never talk about that stuff. Never! Like, nor should they in those type of interviews, but they should. Kev did in that first one, and then since then, Aris has never acknowledged anything. They only seem to be getting worse in the Discord with that type of stuff too. So I genuinely don't see any point in being... It's like watching a 3-hour fucking smoke show. But no, I meant the live stream that Traxian was doing last night. That was more in the moment, you know, you're getting actual driver opinion there and then, you know, while a lot of the community was involved in it too. A lot of you guys were there. I didn't say anything, but I was watching. I was seeing all the conversing and simping. And please come stream our game for us. We'll give you cookies. Yeah, last night live stream. It would have been morning for you guys. It was right as I was jumping off They jumped on about half hour, 40 minutes after I jumped off. Yeah, there you go, Payno. We're the biggest player base, but we don't matter. They're focusing on PC. Yeah. There we go. There we go, guys.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
So they've said it all themselves. And that, I think, is a big part of why we will never matter.
You know the drill, mate. Take it easy for the first few laps. Your tyres and brakes are cold.
Here's what it is, guys. We always knew it was like that. We always knew it was like that, and that's why us console guys had our back up against the wall in the first place. Yeah, I know. Well, my GTO still feels like my GTO. Does everyone else agree? Let's hope that guys on PC never, ever, ever, ever touch the GTOs. And if one of them happens to use them, he's like, oh, this car's excellent. I really like this car. You know, it really handles like a real car. And then Aris is like, oh, they love it. Let's never, ever touch this class, ever. Yeah, thanks, Aris. Yeah, this car is perfect. It doesn't need touched at all, Aris. Thank you. You're a legend, man. Absolutely perfect. The old cars are fine, guys. Noticed it last night. We drove enough of them last night. The old cars are fine. If you drove the old cars in the first place, you should know this. The old cars are fine, guys. It's just the GT3s, the 4s and the V8s. No clipping.
Yellow flag.
My wheel is perfect. The True Force is doing its thing. No clipping. GT3's clipping. But that's the way I have to drive the cars, apparently. This is perfect. Brakes are better than the bloody Holden.
To the end.
Yeah, I can't believe the brakes are better in this than the Holden. This car's got the worst brakes in this class. This feels incredible. Like I'm half asleep and this feels awesome. The car's making me wake up. Yeah, they are. What's Jook in? Audi or the RX? Yeah, alright. I did good then. I did good then. And yeah, it's still the old setup too. It felt phenomenal. And again, look! That's how my old setups used to look when it came to force feedback. All the time. And now look how fucked they are. But there's an old setup. 1.0. Not touched. Anywhere. The V8 supercar I got like 0.8, 0.4, 20, 1.2, 1.1, 0.5. Like I got all sorts of weird shit going on with the V8 supercar. And the GT3s, full stop. And then I get in one car, it's not changed. Feedback's perfect. Perfect. Stop telling us how we should fucking drive these cars. Everybody drives different personal preferences and shit. But that's default. That's default. That's fucking default. I said why too when people been asking me what I thought of the update. And what I thought of the changes and what I thought of the cars. I've stressed that I haven't been able to judge it fully. I've driven all the new cars. I've changed. I've had to get a default setting for myself, like a template, right? I had to do that every car, and I had driven the C2, the C3. I'd driven this briefly. And the Group 5s. Group 5s, they changed those. So they were like the only old cars, but I kept saying, I don't want to drive the old ones, because I want to get used to the way it's meant to feel now. I want to get used to the changes that they've made. I want to get used to, because this is probably what they're going to incorporate down the line. I don't want to change everything in my wheel, and then get back in an old car, and have them still feel fine. And have me go, well, fucking, what's the problem then? And that's exactly what's just happened. Exactly what's just happened. It feels weaker. The feedback feels great, but it feels like lighter. Noticeably lighter than what I'm used to, because my wheels got 2.5 newton meters less now. But the driving of the car, absolutely fine. No, but we don't matter, Drew. If we don't matter, then anything I say, if they're not focused on us, then I should be able to say whatever I want, and none of it should be taken. All of it should be taken with a grain of salt. Everything I say. If console ground does not matter, and they're focused on PC, then fuck it. Everything I've said is the truth. The way I've been from the start, they've said it themselves now. Nobody should listen to me. Nobody should watch me. You should all just go watch the PC guys. They're your experts. They're the ones that are going to show how good your game is. And they're the ones that are going to show you how such good driving can be. I think so, bro. I seen Carp's got one. I don't know what you got one for. I seen Carp's got one. Bro, honestly, all your Discords becoming now is that. There's nothing about cars. You've deleted all the setups. We can't even go through and do a copy and paste on the suspension and try out everything else. Like, I really regret you deleting all the cars, because some cars still work with the copy and paste on the suspension. But all the Discords become, bro, is a bunch of yous. Like, it's the same thing as it is in there. And I'm not complaining. I'm not pointing it out. I'm not giving you shit about it, because it's what every Discord has become, or becomes. But it's just like pointing out all the things that are being said there that you don't like, which is everything, which is what it's been like since February. Like, it's why I got out. It's what other people's Discords were like. That's what it becomes. It just becomes screenshots of what people have said and the reactions, and I've been there, brother. Like, I've full been there. I've been there. And I took the step to leave it myself 2 times. 2 times. And I think the third's, you're out. So I didn't go back. I haven't gone back. Haven't even made a fake account to go back the way some people did. I just... Too old, bro. I got enough drama of my own here just talking with my opinions, let alone waking up in the morning and opening Discord and finding a reason to piss myself off with the way those people are. Because they're allowed to use your Discord any way you like, and I completely understand. Because there's a whole bunch of the fastest dudes on the game who are incredibly... whole bunch of console players too. Which, interesting. Who are incredibly disgruntled with the game. And are all being individually, or have all had individual moments. Murray! All had individual moments where you've been treated like shit by the admins and the devs. We all have had individual moments where we've been treated like shit. Yourself, John, me. Doesn't matter. And you're not allowed to have an honest opinion about the game. Unless you are... And like even last night, did you see who was in the Traxian stream? The official Project Motor Racing. I wonder why. They only seem to show up to a certain sub number. Doesn't matter how little someone plays their game or how often someone plays their game. They only get involved with a certain sub number. They'll only try to solve someone's problems if they're a certain sub number.
Okay, mate, you can do this. Let's stay out of trouble in the first few corners. No heroics out there.
And they've always been like that too. And it's go, go, go at the American Grand Prix. Here we are at Rocky No, Road America. The GTO class, oh no. The Camaro's nearly into the back of the RX-7. Mate, how odd-fitting is this? I'm chasing 3 Japanese cars in an American racetrack, and I'm literally driving a fucking bomb. My car is shaped and painted like a fucking Mustang bomb. Let's go get them for America. No, it ain't happening. Those cars are OP. Legitimately, I can't believe how good the handling is. Like, I can. Of course I can. That's how this felt, this whole game. Not that the GT3s felt like this. But getting back in this car was probably the best thing for me. Even the brakes. Can't believe how good it feels. After how shit my wheel has felt for a week, driving cars that usually bore the shit out of me, this feels excellent. And it's a confusing, frustrating feeling. Heaps of microphones, bro. I mean, this microphone does, and this was a very expensive microphone, and it's not the one I use when I'm on my PlayStation. I can use this headset, sounds a bit shit. You plug that straight into the controller and it'll work perfectly for streaming. But this microphone here, and it costs a bit, but you can plug the microphone in USB, you plug your headset to the back of the microphone, and the level of quality, like that's what you guys are hearing now. I can use that on the PlayStation, picks it up, plug and play. But all of my work, I've got 2 different cameras. And then I've got this microphone, which is AUX jack one. All 3 work. Bro, you can stream on a PlayStation 5 fucking with the controller acting as a microphone. They're not good, but streaming directly from the PlayStation 5 to the to YouTube or Twitch or whatever, you use whatever your headset is. And if it's not using your headset, it'll just use the controller unless you have it disabled. Following the fucking Nissan's line. Shit! Oh no! Sorry, Pete. Yeah, well, yeah, it just depends what you go after, bro. Like this microphone I've got here, it's a proper podcast one. Cost me over $200, but it works with everything. As I said, you can plug your actual headset into the controller into the back of it too, and then you can balance it so you don't hear your own voice at all, but it'll do the audio mixing of your own voice in the game. Other than that, bro, just get a USB ones are different too. I don't really like them, and I need my front USB port for the wheel. I need an extra USB port for a charger at all times, and then that only leaves one, which would be in the back. So I wouldn't want a USB headset, and I don't like wireless either. And because of the streaming, because I stream via the PC, I need something that plugs into the device or the PC itself, which is usually AUX, rather than and all my USB ports on the PC are full. But I have a mix, literally, I'm streaming to you guys now on the PlayStation via the computer, and I'm using everything that's the microphone and mixing and all of that is the PC. I haven't streamed directly from PlayStation in 5 years. This one is an F-Deuce, F-D-U-C-E. It's a podcast, I can't remember the exact model. It's in my description, my bio. It's got a built-in sound suppressor and shit. The headset is Turtle Beach. But my Razer works too. I've got a Razer Kaio camera microphone. That's actually what I'm currently using for my PlayStation microphone, when I'm playing a party with the guys. Oh, I'm getting opened up now by the boys. Look at the widget, guys. I was just looking at my brakes, going, what's going on there? Look at the widget, look at my tyre data. So it's more than the legendary cars. I thought it was just the icons. This has been a glitch since the icons came out. Since the icons came out. So, 2 months, at least. I'd only ever noticed it with the icons themselves. GTOs have it too now, apparently. Oh really? I did much faster than that before. I did a 208. Yeah, I did a 208. What's going on, old man? How are you, bloke? Fucking love this car. Oh, I fucking love this car. If you ever touch it, Aris, I will skin you! I'm sorry. It's not Sunday. That was a bit extreme. It's not Sunday. I will hurt someone. They touch his car. It's a piece of shit. Worst car in the class. But I fucking love it. Oh, I fucking love it. Worst car in the class though. By far. Only strength it has is it's fast. Love it. Going on down. 206s in 1991. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it is what it is, old man. As you said, mate, like trying to get used to it on there. This was, like I said at the start of this, I'd been avoiding these cars in case they did feel exactly the same. You know, I'm trying to get used to whatever direction we're headed in. This is a racing game, mate. Project Motor Racing. Yeah, that car felt incredible then, old man. Nah, your brakes didn't stay cold, Phil. It's a glitch. Check your MFD. It's a glitch. I just had to look through it. Go back like 2 minutes, you'll see it on mine. The MFD and the widget, two completely different sets of data. Same thing was happening with the icons. Something to do with the brakes in these old cars. It's a hard glitch, yeah. It's a hard glitch. It's a hard glitch. It's been there since the GT icons. The brakes on the widget don't heat up at all. They make you think that, and then when you have a look on the HUD, you'll see what your actual temps are. I told them a long time ago. They've known about it a long time. They are a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Camaro is no. Look at the RX-7 205.
You're in the points. Good result for the team.
We've got to have a look at some of those replays later today too, guys. I have to remember. Try and film some shit for Mailbag. Because some of the stuff I'm getting sent from you guys just from the last 2 days. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. They feel really good. Like as good as they used to. Look at that though. Look at that livery, guys. I'll chuck it on now. I'll chuck it on now actually, because I'll show you what I mean. Oh man, you'll have to add me on PSN. But we've got a setup for it, and I've literally got the same suspension on both the Ford and the Holden now. But I'm getting there with it. It's still a temperamental, flicky. It's got some of the craziest body roll of any car I've ever driven in this game. Like it's super it feels like it's full tank slapping you every time you correct yourself in it. Or even that, like every turn feels like you're correcting it all the time. I haven't done them at Spa yet. I didn't get a chance to do the Daytona the other day properly. Daytona will be a good test because the brakes. Spa would be similar. Fuck it, we'll do Spa. That's very different. We just did a big one of Rocky Knoll in the GTOs, so this is pretty similar. Yeah, Chucky's pretty quick, mate. Everyone stayed in the hold. Yeah, Bathurst is in it, mate. Just Bathurst. There will never be anything more than just Bathurst, bro. But name another console game that has more than just Bathurst. Oran Park. Decade-old games. But yeah, just Bathurst, man. I don't think we'll ever get anything else. We've got the next DLC comes out the end of next month. They haven't said anything about tracks. It's probably going to be, I reckon, what have we got? I don't think that we're getting an America. The rumours are Coda, Circuit of America, Texas, with the V8 supercar track, which it suit the V8 supercars. They've released one track with each DLC pack so far, which is abysmal. In the entire time the game has come out. No worries, United. Thanks for dropping in, Legend. No, I don't play Forza, mate. On PlayStation. The entire time the game has come out, there's been 2 mod track added and 2 DLC tracks. One was a very small average track in Japan. The other one was Rocky Knoll, Road America, which is an awesome track. Coda is rumoured for the V8 supercars, which would make a hell of a lot of American tracks that they have in the game. But no Aussie tracks besides Bathurst go in any fucking video game. Like, some games, yes, PC, give or take, but consoles, no. I've been screaming for Phillip Island and Gold Coast and shit like that for the longest time on Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo ain't never going to do it. PMR will never possibly do it. Yeah, we can, Grumps. I hate Coda 2, bro. I hate Coda 2, especially in F1 cars. Actually, no, F1 cars are the only ones I can really enjoy it. I didn't like it in ACC. Well, so these are the old V8 supercars, well, the oldest you're going to get. We're not getting any older than this. We're getting the Utes, the V8 Brutes, which will be really fun. So we'll get the Holden and Ford of this era utes, the next generation V8s, so the current generation, which I'm not a big fan of at all, and what is it, some American car pack. I hope, because it's a V8 pack, I hope the American stuff is like Trans Am, like 1960s, 1970s Trans Am. I doubt it. The icons were fucking phenomenal though. Like, I can't see it. Yeah, V8 supercars. Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. That's Codemasters. Grid. V8 supercars became Grid. Codemasters. These guys used to make Project Cars. And Project Cars was like a rival to Grid, but a more realistic game. Grid was always arcade. Project Cars was more realistic. If you ever played, like back then, PS4, PS3 era, Project Cars was PC 1, 2, 3, and then you had all the Grid games. And Grid still had the V8 supercars in them, with the same licensing as like what Codemasters had. But they're on a lot of PC stuff, bro. Like, a lot of PC stuff. Like, even one of our other mates, I can't remember what game it was. I think it was AMS or something. Race Room, something like that. Had out the HQs. The V6 HQs, man, complete with the dodgy liveries and all. You ever remember seeing them as the, like, on Speed Week SBS or the support category series in the 90s? Seeing them go around was awesome. What I would love, because we've got the GT icons, I would love, like, I couldn't imagine it happening. I would love some Aussie cars, because you could do this, guys. Think about this: the GT70 class, some Aussie cars that could fit. So the Ho, the GTHO, it's going on slick. The GTHO Phase 4, because it's literally like 73, 74, and the Corvette is 73, the Porsche is 74, the Capri is 74. So, like, the GTHO and the Tirana. Those two cars. And literally, the GTHO was the fastest four-door in the world at the time. They competed against each other over here. Like, but just the Tirana alone. The Tirana next to the Ford that they currently have, they would look like fucking they're cosplaying each other. They'd look like they're cosplaying each other. And then the GTHO. I'm a Holden guy, but the GTHO would be such a pleasure to drive in a game like this. And then a Monaro. But we don't need a Monaro because the Tirana was dominating at that time. You could probably find a Valiant from that era too. Oh, but the Tirana, 100%. I look at the Ford and I just see the Tirana. I see a Ford. But anybody who knows the mid-70s tubbed out Holden Tiranas, I'd love to see them do that. Like, I feel like there wouldn't have to be much difference between them and the Ford. I don't know what the HO would drive like. Like the Mercedes in Gran Turismo 7. It's in all the Gran Turismos, but the diesel Mercedes. The 7-litre engine diesel Mercedes. Just the size of the car. It's a 4-door. The GT HO should drive like that if it ever came to a game. That's how that car should drive. What do you want, Frosty? Your console? Because yeah, if you're a local lad, I mean, you're more than welcome anyways, but we need more fucking console players. More Aussies, more console players. Grumps, you said you started a party. How's that possible when you're an Xbox? You're in NASCAR, mate. You're not even playing this with us, you bum.
I'm sorry if my friend hit me up.
This guy. You
Yes,
are like a squirrel, brother. You're like a squirrel.
What do you mean?
Like a distracted squirrel.
Decent settings.
That should be your meme.
Decent settings. I'm hitting the left turn. You're just jealous.
I love going left. It's so fun.
You're jealous because I can hold the left turn better than you. No, I'm just kidding.
Yellow flag.
Honestly, I just had to take a day off or a couple days off of PMR.
A lot of
Career
people
mode
are.
had me going.
What were you doing? MX still? GTs?
GT4s.
Yeah,
Yeah, I switched between the MX-5 and the
They're pretty quick, bro. They're very consistent in the GT4s.
Yeah, I got sad because I tried to start on a BMW and the windshield is like a fucking tinted as fuck, so you can't really see out of it. So I got a little upset at that too. So then I had to fucking sell that and buy another car. And then I just...
Someone is trying to do some livery or skin for the V8, and they were talking about the windshields. They were saying something about the windshields aren't accurate, and they were struggling with them.
Yeah, I
And
don't know what's going on.
they
Just
said
the
something
BMW
same.
in the GT4 right now that I've noticed.
Well, I'm turning left at the moment, Drew.
Yeah.
Alright, so the setup I have in this car now, guys, is from Easy C. And he was the bloke who basically won nearly every V8 race the other night. And he was killing it last night. I used to be able to hand it to him in the old physics. But he's absolutely got my number on the new physics. And he knows what he's talking about with the setups and shit. He's pretty eager. But this setup has done wonders for me in this car.
Okay, mate, let's make
So
this
I'll
lap count.
share it around for everyone in there. I mean, anyone in the PSN group, I already shared it. Wheel settings, a personal preference. But he's on a Mozart too.
That works with your shit. Are we gonna start seeing Moza billboards in fucking PMR?
We will 100%. 100%. They'll get a relationship with them 100%. Moses getting a relationship with everybody though. Like they're doing, I will say that's them with good PR, bro. They've come into the game strong. They've only been in for a couple years, bro, and they've entered
5 minutes left
the
in
market
session.
as a genuine entry-level DD. They were kind of mocked and they worked on their shit, and now they're a real deal in
Yellow
such a
flag.
short amount of
That's the
time.
yellow
So
flag.
we need competition in the market. Fanatec cannot rule the market, and nobody can afford to buy into the Fanatec ecosystem.
It is expensive.
And even
It's not
Thrustmaster is
though.
becoming an ecosystem, and now even Logitech is becoming an ecosystem, where every year they release upgrades and new pedals and a new... Logitech took forever to have one DD, and then all of a sudden they had 3 of them in 5 years.
Oh, man, these cells are great. These fucking make
Yeah,
fucking
100%.
money.
No, it was. The Logitech changed the game with their DD too. It was way overpriced, but sturdy fucking piece of kit. Plug and play.
Honestly, I wish I would have just bought a Fanatec right away instead of Thrustmaster. So if anyone's listening, debating on buying a wheel, suffer the extra money and do the payments for a Fanatec or something else. Thrustmaster is fucking hot shit. Unless you're on PC only, it's hot shit. PC only, works fine.
It's 100% overpriced, Drew. Yeah, the DD 100% still is. But like, bro, even I will say it, like my one,
Sim racing shit. So
it is a premium experience. Like even the actual, and I know it shouldn't matter, but the packaging of the Logitech compared to like the previous wheels was a premium experience. Even the packaging, bro, like genuinely, the packaging was like heavy duty, all black, sleek, in boxes, fucking, compared to the previous one. They, even that, and that, the unboxing aspect for DDs, especially because of fucking streamers and content creators these days, is a whole thing itself.
Alright, well, we're hitting on that. Oh shit! That dude flipped over. You'd have to pay me to play with that. What did it for me though? Contacted customer support. It was like, hey, I downloaded your latest shit. It's openly known right now that this is having a problem with this wheelbase. Can I possibly, you know, exchange it, this and that? Well, where'd you order it from? Amazon.com, but it was working fine until I did your update on your website. Oh, well, since you bought it through Amazon, we can't help you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Logitech do that. Logitech do.
Alright.
Doesn't matter where you bought it from, Logitech, you can send it to Logitech and they'll replace it.
Yeah. You would think. So you don't want me to buy more shit from your company. Got it.
But I had mates who actually, like, they got theirs through EB and had a problem end up happening, and EB basically sent their shit to Logitech for them.
Yeah.
I think they had to pay for the shipping to send it there, that was it, and then it got, like, they had to wait. Obviously it got sent back, but it got repaired. And it was still within their warranty.
Nice.
Yeah, it depends where you get it, but I've had a Logitech G923 from Amazon, and I was able to, I didn't end up getting it, but I remember looking into it, I would have been able to get a replacement for it, but I would have had to have shipped it off.
I should have just went with Logitech for the same price and shit. I probably could have just had the shipper and all the fucking doodads and shit.
It is drivable, guys. It's still just such a fucking handful, though. Oh, I'd love it, Dion, but it's a lot of money just for a shifter, bro. Kenty's got it. Kenty's got it. You can hear when we were in a party with Kenty the other night. It's got such a nice thunk sound every shift. Thunk, thunk, thunk. But I'd love it for any cars like these, but the drifting, I think, is where I'd really start to have fun with that. Yeah, Kirith. Good for Kirith. It's a lot of bit of money for a fucking shifter, bro. You know, for a shifter.
And the wheel for me is
I got two of them here that work perfectly fine. You know, like, I get grief as it is for racing in the view I do. So...
You're not wrecking anybody and actually trying. Change your
Exactly.
Okay.
That's what I say every time.
Would you prefer if I just rear-ended the fuck out of you?
I'm certainly a lot better at keeping my car off of people than they are off of me.
Turning on my 90-degree FOV and then just start rear-ending the fuck out of people and be like, sorry, cockpit, you know?
Yeah, there was a guy last night with VR in his name and he was driving through people. And I'm like, come on, mate.
Yeah. Buddy, are you actually VR or does that stand for something else? Very retarded. Got it. I will say though, PMR has some of the best view options for cockpit. Like the amount of shit you can do up.
A66 is alright too, I reckon.
Yeah,
And I thought that the amount of views that ACC offered
it was a solid game all around.
had like 8 views, bro.
Yeah. Now
Like,
I will say,
and
though,
like
some of the
4 of them
third-person
were from
cams
your
are
head
long.
to the fucking dash. You know what I mean? Like 4 of them
Yeah.
were from the
Like
helmet
one that
to the
doesn't have,
fucking
like, the
the
wheel or
chair, the
anything, it's
dash,
just the
and then the bonnet.
dashboard.
Yeah, they were all really good, man.
Yeah, that's
like,
the one I like.
yeah, that's what I ended up in too. The dash with no wheel. It did end up being my favourite one too. I started as a bonnet, as a bumper. And bumper, going from Gran Turismo on bumper to ACC on bumper, I was like, this is impossible. I felt like I was fucking kissing the ground, bro. Like,
Corner of your screens or the edge of your car. Now fucking drive, son. Alright. I'm down.
$1,300 European,
I'm eight.
£1,300 fate. £1,300
Oh! Oh,
is
shit.
is like 2,500 Australian, brother.
That dude just Dale Earnhardted right up into the wall.
DD is the only way. You don't take the double D. You got that ED.
I nearly got that one myself, Tim. Late last year, the year before.
You can
And-
call me Tim.
Someone else got it. Was meant to get it, and it never ended up getting delivered, and then it was a pain in the ass to get their money back. And what?
In your favorite color.
But I have heard they're doing okay. I have seen them pretty budget priced online before.
Yeah, a lot of the sim shit that I've seen, a lot of companies have added the payment plans.
So they should.
Yeah,
I liked the look of those pedals,
the only fucking
Tim.
reason I got a DD.
Yeah, the pedals, Holland. The first time I seen those pedals, I really liked the verticality of them. Looked brutal, but I really liked the resistors. Like they looked like heavy duty shit, and something that I could get used to. Something that has a fair bit of heavy resistance to rest your feet on. Bro, I bogged this Holden so hard off the start. I don't know how these guys are getting such good starts. I don't know the rev range to this Holden yet.
What's his nuts have? Jimmy Broadbent, the fucking Hoosen field or whatever. It's like $7,000 pedals and shit. Like I'm driving an actual car, buddy. For that price, I would hope that it felt like you're driving a car. I gotta be honest.
What's going on, Tim?
Yeah, I wish I had a shifter and a fucking handbrake, but that shit's so expensive.
It's just under $300 here.
Well, why don't you have one?
Because I do make that in a month,
don't-
but I don't make that profit.
I had $300 on me, asshole.
It's certainly not profit.
Yeah.
There's no profit off the YouTube, mate. It's all just goes straight to fucking surviving.
Every
And honestly, it's done okay. I will say, like it's helped, like genuinely keep us fucking alive this year. Paying the groceries and helping pay the bills. that's about all it can do, man.
It's crazy how expensive shit's getting.
Yeah, I've seen so many photos of, you know how they offer like the paper bags, like one of them full, and it's like 50, 60 bucks.
That's expensive.
Yeah, it's getting bad here, bro. Like bread and milk, you will need more than $10 for bread and milk now.
And it's shitty for y'all because you're fucking so far out.
No, I mean Australia's, we're all on the Australia's. Everybody's on the coast, bro. Nobody lives remotely in Australia.
No, but I'm saying as like a country, so it's like.
Yeah, but it's all our shit. We're not exporting.
Yeah.
We're not importing. Sorry, it's all our shit.
Above. Yeah, it's all the people above that are just abusing it.
Yeah, it's the big. No, the Australia's run by two massive competing supermarket chains, and they've been gouging each other and like false. They're both in the shit basically. It's the same, bro. We've got massive monopolies. Our fucking telcos, our telcos are a monopoly. Our fucking groceries are a monopoly. Our gas appliances are a monopoly. It's all a monopoly that compete against each other and really offer the same bullshit. Keep jacking up the prices and offering poor services. But yeah, our groceries, our supermarket chains have been caught out. Like they're in a big lawsuit at the moment. False advertising with their prices and
Yeah, Walmart was going through that
jacking up.
They were putting certain weights for food. It'd be like, oh, 3-pound apples, and people go weigh it, and it'd be like 2.5 pounds. People are like, dude, I'm not paying for that. It's not even 3 pounds.
They had a thing where basically the supermarkets they discount premium stuff. You know what I mean? Like higher brand, like, you know, say if it was like meat pies or whatever, it'd be like the exotic, you know, meat pies discounted shit. But basically the home brand stuff was getting jacked. And they knew that people were going to choose home brand because it was a couple of dollars less than the premium, which was on sale and half price or whatever.
I'm not buying that.
But essentially they were gouging people for home brand, you know, level fucking quality
just
food.
To actually pay for your own country's shit.
Yeah, and to survive, and they would jack they would put them up a certain percentage and then put the advertisers stuff on sale.
Oh, I think living in the U.S., I think every 5 years, every state should have to shut down, and you should have to fucking supply yourself as a state. Instead of taking fucking import-export issues. No, you can't order shit from Canada. You can't. Sorry, for fucking 2 months out of the 5 years, you can't get fucking this bullshit.
Australia would be fucked because they only grow bananas up in the north. Cunts would go crazy.
We're talking about overpopulation. You know that is a thing, right?
No, it's not.
I give you 20 G's to go live in the fucking desert. Well, I don't want to live there. Yeah, so shut up.
Yeah, Australian beef's apparently really good around the world, Bass. I have heard we've got a really mad beef. I mean, fuck, they made a whole TV show about it on Netflix. A dramatised TV show. Yellowstone style. Where, I think the second biggest beef exporter. Second or third biggest.
I think Australia is probably like America's #1 favorite country. Just because of your accent. Which is fucked up, but also kind of...
That's mighty fucking fine, he is. We appreciate that, y'all.
Yeah. I think I told you fucking my favorite memory was some dude calling me bloke. I was like, I can tell you right now.
You're a top bloke, mate.
Yeah.
Look at
we
this
were
bloke.
doing like an animal thing at fucking a vet place I went to, and they were like filming it and whatnot, and they were like, we gotta get this bloke a fucking
uranium.
mic. And I was like, I could die now.
No, it's the same when...
Die on the way
It's
home.
like when you get the old kind of MILF Aussie darling, you know, serving you somewhere, like the tuck shop type lady, and she's like, oh, what will that be, darling?
Germany.
For me, it's the girls like that when they're, oh, hello, darling. How you going, sweetheart?
I feel like I would end up laughing and they would think I was being offensive, but I can't help it.
Yeah,
There's
probably.
like
You'd be
certain
giggling,
words
you'd
that I
go
just
red,
can't
you'd be
help but giggle.
giggling. But I mean, you're not going to be finding accents like that unless
Well,
you
my
go
dad
into the
said the
rural.
same thing when he went to Germany as a kid and he went to like the beer fest shit. He was
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that. Yeah, hello, my
so
name is
funny.
Inga and I am from Sweden.
Yeah.
I am here to drink the beer.
Yeah, no, they went to like actual Oktoberfest.
Yeah, yeah.
That shit's like crazy over there. One of these days. One of these days. I'm like the only person in my family that'll drink warm beer too.
Ew,
What the hell is
no.
wrong with you?
Yeah, what
I'm
is
like,
wrong with
"I'm
you?"
German.
No, disgusting.
It's just some warm.
It's why I only drink beer in summer, and it's because you drink it fast. You can only drink beer if it's like 40 degrees, bro, and it's because you neck it quick as.
That's the fastest lap
I'm
overall.
not saying like hot
pushing.
beer, like room temperature beer.
No,
Some
yuck,
beers.
yuck.
Certain
Oh,
beers
some beers,
taste-
like a craft beer,
Oh.
or yeah. But no, ice cold
like
beer,
you go
bro,
get a nice
from the
German
tap.
lager and let it warm up a little.
No,
Ooh, daddy.
warm. No, I don't do warm
Come
drinks.
on, get up and down with the sickness. Would you please put this in the fridge, bitch?
But no, I like beer in summer. I love a good, and I've had lots of different beers. I got a mate who's into all these crafts and shit. But I only
Beer
drink
is
summer.
solid. Warm beer. It's just that Drake meme.
Oh fuck! Oh, there it is. There's that stupid fucking snappy death.
Why do all my friends keep sending me invites when I'm not? Let's see.
I don't even know how I'm able to drive this fucking car with like this co-driver fucking googling in my ear.
I'll shut up.
I'm
Shut
just
up. Damn, dog.
give it a shit. It's truth. It's truth. I was watching someone else drive it yesterday. And I was talking, and you know what I'm like when I'm typing, and and they're like, I can't keep up with you, Jester. Like, I'm like, brother, I don't know how anybody can fucking keep up with anything. Oh, he actually left. What a dickhead. Wasn't saying that. I'm having a laugh. What a dickhead, Grumps. There he is.
Why will it not?
But nah, mate, yesterday was streaming and he was driving it, and I was chatting to him on stream, like typing, and he couldn't keep up with the typing, and I'm like, bro, you can't read the chat when you are driving this car. Like, if you look away, you're gonna crash into someone.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Biscuit's sending me an invite.
This actually feels good. It takes some getting. It's a serious test of your braking in this track. Serious test of your braking abilities. That was sideways. This is actually a good combo.
Yeah, no, it won't let me invite anyone because you're invited to the party thing on the Discord. That's all good.
He's got to be in the Discord. You can invite him to Discord, but I'd still have to accept him. Like, he has to like do
I
the.
think Biscuit is and stuff, but my other buddy isn't, so it's all good. I'll just
Yeah,
chat
if you're
with
playing
y'all
another
on
game,
the
yeah,
space
yeah.
and whatnot.
Playing another game, bro. Like, I'd rather not have.
Well,
Especially-
I am playing another game, but I like chatting with y'all.
Yeah, but
so-
yeah, if they're used to playing another game together and I'm streaming this by myself, it's. I like the chats too, especially lately. At the same time, I still need to race and talk to my stream. Oh! Like the other night, while we were doing the V8s and we had so many people in the party, I apologised at the end of the stream. was like, I know a lot of people dropped in and were saying stuff, and I was just talking to the guys in the party. Happens a bit with another bloke who I watch who streams Gran Turismo. He has a specific night where he's in a party and says, you know, I'm not ignoring chat, but I can't read the chat. I can't keep up with it.
Yeah, it's just too much going on while you're trying to drive.
That was an awesome combo. Awesome fun.
You're not into Ready or Not, right? Like those kind of games.
No.
Biscuit was asking me the other day, so no.
My missus would be,
He was like,
probably.
you think Jester would play this game? And I'm like, I don't think so. It's like tactical, slow SWAT shit. Like, I don't think Jester's into that.
I'm interested in the Star Wars XCOM coming out. And XCOM games are
where
hard.
it's like,
Turn-based tactical shooter.
Yeah. Those are solid games.
They are solid games, that's what I mean. Yeah, they're very cliche gameplay, but they are solid and they're hard and addictive. But yeah, it's getting.
So what gets me though is like games like that. It's like, well, all this other stuff. Where? How come this? It's like, dude, there's not a lot going on the side. It's a turn-based game. Like, I don't know. People with certain games where they're like, why can't this other game be like that? It's like, well, because it's a completely separate style of game, dumbass.
Already, like, even the people talking to me about Lord of the Rings, they were like, this but bigger.
Yeah.
You know, this but more than dwarves. And I'm like, oh, mate, this but Middle Earth. You know, like. But the dwarf thing, it suits it. Like, it's the story. And, yeah, it suits it. They're dwarves, they're underground, you're reclaiming a mountain. Yeah. But you could do Middle Earth, and you can actually travel around between different biomes and shit. Like, that would be. But it's still a very good game. It's very solid. Like, even looking at the reviews for it, like, it's just one thing people complain about is the difficulty scale, and the one thing that they praise it for is the depth.
Well, by yourself, it definitely seems
it's brutal, but with mates, it's so funny with mates. But yes, it is unfair. That's a good description for it.
But I guess there would also be certain shit you could probably set up to kind of like take them more time to get into your base and certain shit. You know what I mean? Like you could.
That's
really
what I'm saying. There's no.
like,
oh yeah. I was gonna do that. I'm gonna do that too. A labyrinth. Yeah. A kill box.
Mm-hmm.
I usually call them a kill box.
But,
you
got one stupid door that just leads in, and you can.
A tunnel. A main, tunneling. It's a very 7 Days to Die thing. You literally, but I mean, the game doesn't have.
About to say that.
It doesn't have. The game doesn't have built-in defenses though. Like it's literally like that. So like the defenses are meant to be you and your mates. You know what I mean? Like, not even basic spikes.
Yeah, it's more just like you built a wall. But that's also Lord of the Rings, like the
but Lord of the Rings had treacher bolts and catapults and fucking Lord of the Rings had defenses, bro. They had look at Minas Tirith, it was lined. And look at the place just outside.
But you're also not playing as their like military guys though.
No, but the dwarves are meant to be a jack of all trades. Literally, you've got all those workshop
That's where
things.
you also end up. It's like, okay, cool. Do we want to like
yeah, but I'm just saying spikes,
like,
brother.
Okay, now we
you're literally. All right. So all the orc camps are knocked down.
Like
all the orc camps are knocked down, right? All the wood that lines those orc camps, they're spikes. Why can't I repurpose them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's all. Right. That's all I want. That's all I want. Like it's just the one thing missing. So I'd have a wallway. I'd have literally like a really long wallway that would lead to a single door that would lead in, and both sides of that wallway, in and out, would be covered in spikes. That's it. You know what I mean? And a big kill lane. But yeah, that's the only thing missing from the game. Because 7 Days to Die, bro, like the best videos of 7 Days to Die online are people coming up with new ways to farm them, you know, to hoard them, to lane them into where you want them. that game would be so good for it. But I don't know how you're going to stop a dragon type. Like, my house got attacked by a fucking dragon, bro. Like,
Well, my girl usually just moves her forehead and then I start dragging my balls on her forehead.
thought you were going to say something about your mother-in-law.
Hey, yo!
Like, my house gets attacked by a dragon every
I
time
only bang my
mother-in-law drops
brother-in-law's
in.
wife, alright? Leaves party immediately. Jumped out of this shit. It's fucked up. Are you there?
Yeah. I'm just replying to that thing.
I'm questioning your response.
Slick just posted a screenshot, and I seen it too. I noticed when I got on. There was about a dozen when I got on, and one of them was capped out. But he's just posted. What have we got? I'll count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
For what?
10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, the old homies or what?
18, 19. There is 21 lobbies
Our
up
old
at the
video
moment.
mates.
21 lobbies,
Damn.
and probably about 100 players spread out across them.
What's 11 plus 10?
So, dead game, guys. Dead game. Dead community. You're just wasting your time.
Yeah.
Alright, how are these feeling, everyone?
Be a dead game if they took fucking GT3 off a rank. You know. Which I don't know why they don't just try doing that.
Yeah, and yet this week they've got 3 races of GT3 at the same track.
I haven't even looked at rank, to be honest. The other day when I played, I got fucking sent off track and I quit immediately because I got pissed off. So.
I haven't tried it yet. I really did want to have a crack at GT3 at Sebring because it's a good combo. But I seen a mixed bag. I seen heaps of people saying it was dead. I seen other times where people
The whole like notification thing and
that doesn't work apparently.
Added, but...
No,
okay. Well,
and then I seen other
corrected.
Well, I've seen people say that it didn't work properly. And then I've had other people say that it went to work and then it threw them into like an empty lobby. I've seen
feedback. I'd work for.
I've seen
$5
screenshots of people getting like they have 30 entering and then they enter it and there's 6 people. I've seen people finish a race and appear that no one was there or that no one was around them, and then all of a sudden they were like in 6th or 7th place. And I've seen a lot of different stuff just on one of the Discords alone.
The flag thing's still there.
I haven't touched rank, and I was thinking about it today. We might look at it tomorrow morning now instead, because they would have reset today. But from I've seen a very mixed bag, and I haven't touched it. So customs, at least at the moment,
Just
at least for me as the host, customs seem reliable. A lot of other people dropping in and out, and even that doesn't seem to be dependent on personal connection. It's just random. Like fucking Pano had one where he deliberately crashed his car as fast as and it crashed the game.
I saw a wall and I liked it, so I made connections.
Imagine the guys at Straight 4 get a report and it's got a clip attached, and it's some Aussie bloke called Pano, and it's like 20 seconds to clip, and it's him just going full pilt at a wall at 360 kilometers. He's like, "This is what I think of your fucking physics, Alice!" And then he crashes and the game crashes and he's like, "Fuck, fucks!" And then, you know, that's the report. Imagine how many reports of mine they have that are like that.
Yeah, they got mad at me because I always just say my shit in general discussion, and then I was like, yeah, it's the only fucking section that seems to get looked at. Don't tag the developer.
Now start a YouTube channel so you can have one in your chat all the time.
I sent one of them an actual message because you didn't have to add him as a friend, and I was like, look, dude, you want plenty of footage, go to my fucking channel for career mode and all the shit that people have been complaining about. Like, I got 20-some videos to show you every fucking issue that's been there since day one with career mode. So, if you don't want to listen or fucking fix it, cool. If you don't want to fix it with other issues, great. But y'all got to be more fucking open about it, because a lot of us are getting tired of this shit. People say shit in the Discord you don't like, you just fucking immediately ban them. It's like, okay, well, that's not gonna make somebody want to keep playing your game. You want us to bitch in the Discord, but then we bitch in the Discord and you get mad that we're bitching in the Discord because we're not complaining how you like us to complain. Well, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Spicy shit everywhere at the moment.
Spicy. All night long. All night.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag. Yellow
No
flag.
worries, mate. Thanks for joining.
Yellow flag.
Motherfucker.
Send it. Let's take this toll.
Fuck me!
What's your address?
That was hectic.
Come on, car. Catch back up.
Come on, baby.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
power systems.
Jesus. What movie does that make you think of? It's been in a lot.
Morning, make you wow.
Makes me think of Watchmen.
Shrek, dude. Shrek.
Yeah, no, that would be one, 100%. I'd have that up there. But it makes me think of Watchmen.
Yeah.
It's been in a lot of movies. It's been in
I
a lot of
don't
movies, a lot of
watch
shows.
Men. That's gay as hell.
Watchmen is fucking full of titties, bro. It's a good movie. You should check it out.
It is a solid movie.
It's a very solid movie. It's,
What's
for a
his
time,
face?
it was one of the best comic book movies ever until the end. Like
With an
until
R, Rick Gork or whatever, the dude with the face that fucking changed his
Rorschach.
solid
Rorschach.
character. Yeah, Rorschach. Yeah,
Rorschach.
solid character.
Yeah, good world. Alright, we'll change to GTs after this.
Goodbye to the good stuff.
Getting something that people can actually drive.
Goodbye to the black lines.
Didn't mean to.
Goodbye to the white.
Just, we started with something old and we're driving the stuff that you actually have to drive a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta get that 1930s Aston Martin going. That's what we need. Some of those old school ass race cars.
Oh, the Auto Union fucking, yeah, they'd be sick.
Yeah.
With the engine behind them
The
and
bubble
shit.
bodies.
Yeah. Big 8-wheel cars
No
and
top,
shit.
No roll
Yeah,
cage.
yeah. 100%,
Just out
I
there
agree.
fucking
They're in
hoping
the
back.
original Assetto Corsa. Well, not in it, but modded.
That and Project Cars too.
Yeah. I think Gran Turismo had one too. Gran Turismo had one of the
Yeah.
Mercs.
I played 7 for a little bit. But
The oldest they had, if anything like that, the oldest that they had in 7 was the Fangio. They had the Fangio Mercedes, 1955, something like that, F1 car.
The only thing I ever did on GT7 online was just cruise on the highway on custom servers. In the street
Tokyo
cars. That
Expressway,
was, like,
yeah.
literally
Tokyo
all that- Yeah, that was,
Expressway,
like,
yeah.
literally
We
all
used to
that.
do show and shines there. We'd park down at the hairpin, and people,
Did you ever?
people would like swap the cars, hammer down the straight, pull up at the hairpin, and then we'd do like a livery contest, like on a, and then
Yeah.
we'd all do a lap around the track and then change category. It was a cool way to show off your shit. Cool way to show off your shit, have a quick
Tokyo
drag race,
Extreme
do some
Racer
burnouts, and have a
Xbox.
one lap race around the track. I want the one, and this is what I wanted for Gran Turismo too. I wanted them to introduce Bentley. It is a wing, Ruthless. I wanted Bentley brought in as an official manufacturer, so they could have brought in the Continental,
Yeah.
GT3 and 4, like the ACC one.
I was about to say that, doesn't Bentley have a GT3?
They could have brought in that, like made up a GT4 one and brought in the Continental, but brought in the Speed 8 because the Speed 8, for whatever fucking reason, isn't in Gran Turismo 7, and they have the GT1 cars. They have the CLK. They have the Toyota. Like, it's just a missing car. It's this one missing car. They could have brought Bentley in as an official. Someone's going to get disqualified. They're driving backwards in pit lane. Seeker, I think it'll get you DQ'd, bro. If you're not careful. Yeah, would have loved to have brought in Bentley.
I'm surprised McLaren's not in there either. Ooh, ooh, oh shit, I'm going around. No, I'm not. My car's fucked up.
How you been anyways, Ruthless? Grinding fucking Grand Theft Auto? I was lurking on some of it the other morning. I actually watched was it that Arnie bloke? He did a whole video on San Andreas the other day. The things you see in the older games. And his favourite is also GTA 4. Nico Bellic.
Come on. Am I not gonna get a thank you game? I think yep, I'm dead ass last coming back. Damn. Alright. It's gonna be a fun restart coming up.
Mate, you guys have been so slack on the... We must be just having hate watches lately.
Some hate watchers?
An hour and a half in. You're getting
You're
slack
watching
on
to see
these
if he
watches.
says something
I'm gonna get
like-
skinny again, or skinnier again.
Fuck off.
Not getting me 30 for 30s in. Just let you down last night. The Europeans, I reckon, we've settled on it. The Europeans hate me. I'm telling yous now, yous hate me, guys. Yous don't like me. That fucking loudmouth Aussie bogan cunt, yous hate him.
I mean, they
Is
did
it
send you
too-
to an island
Too
for a
cultured
reason.
for me. Because even viewership, as soon as I was live today, like, we got to like 30 viewers tops last night. Tops.
You had 200 for a fat minute this morning,
In
though.
a
This
completely
morning for
different
me.
game.
So,
Yeah.
you gotta be thankful for the little things.
Oh, mate, I was fucking stoked with Lord of the Rings. But Lord of the Rings has been going that way naturally. Anyways.
Yeah.
The raids last night just all coincided. But it had been going... Why do you think I've been
Yeah,
playing
that
it?
was pretty cool to watch, too.
Why do you think I've been
All
playing it
lined
as
up
much
nice
as
for you.
I have? Like, but... yeah, you do need to reinstall Tim. The remake of Black Flag looks good. A full-blown Vice City remake. Well, we're getting that now, Drew. Essentially, that's what we're getting. We're not getting... We'll never get a... Rockstar won't do remakes like what Black Flag have just done, or Dead Space or anything like that. Like, Rockstar's
really
version
don't
of
like
it
those
is
fucking
making a new game in that world. Because that's what we've had already. Like, GTA 5 was, you know, the modern version of fucking San Andreas, and now this one's going to be the modern version
How
of
dare
Vice
you
City.
put those in the same
And it looks
sentence?
meh. Like,
How dare
that's
you?
you know what I mean? Like, it is the remake. Like, it is. It's not a remake. It's the... They've brought that exact location into today's world. You'll never get the remake, though. You know what I mean? Like, the remake is what they released recently that was buggy as shit. And even when you think about it, bro, as much as I love Vice City, it's a rip-off of Scarface. That's why we all like it. It's a full-blown beat-for-beat rip-off of Scarface. So it's not that great of a game. But it was for when we were kids.
They should remaster the actual Scarface game. That shit was solid. I don't know if a lot of people know, but Bam Margera was actually in that game, the Scarface game. He was one of the voice actors in there. Oh.
Yeah, I am. I'm right.
Nikes.
I know I'm right. I mean, I knew it back then when I was a kid, too. And Scarface was, sadly, growing up, one of my favourite
Drums
movies
through
as
his
a teenager. It's where I grew up.
I'm still salty. My first ex took my fucking Dolby special edition of Scarface. Fucking bitch.
Yeah, we all have some special edition of that movie.
Let's get a good launch.
He says,
Push it to the
limit.
there was a point in my life where I could nail that.
You still know that, yeah? GTA 3. The pop station on GTA 3
It's solid.
is the soundtrack from Scarface.
Yeah.
On GTA 3, like Liberty City, right? Whatever, what was it? PS2? So the pop station, the one that girl does, was the only radio station that had actual licensed music on it. And it was the soundtrack from Scarface in its entirety. So there was that. There was already that nod before fucking Vice City came along. Limit!
Yeah, a lot of the songs that were in GTA didn't make sense for the time period they were going for, but it fit
For Liberty City, yeah, Liberty City it didn't. Because what was it meant to be? Mid-90s, late 90s? It should have been all Tupac and fucking Run DMC and grunge. It's probably the only era they haven't really... I mean, no, I guess that's what San Andreas was. San Andreas was late 90s, early 90s it was meant to be, like Boys in the Hood. They did have cult of personality. A lot of people only... I mean, there's so... Freebird, bro. Freebird. How many people know Freebird because of GTA San Andreas?
Dude.
That first time they took off in a plane and Freebird kicks in, they probably didn't land... If they didn't crash, they didn't land for a long time. Because that song was playing its entirety and you were flying and you were like... If you didn't know that song, you were getting an experience that people associate all the time. You know what I mean? Like they did that in gaming. Like that was a special moment. Same as Vice City, the Faggio, and Billie Jean. First vehicle you get on in Vice City, little Faggio, one of the slowest things. You get to cruise the beach and fucking bow 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 bow, and you were instantly like, oh my god, I love this game! This is the greatest game ever! And then you got excited and got off the car and Billie Jean stopped and then you stole something else and fucking Fernando was playing Emotion Love Radio and you were like, oh, I'm out of love.
Come on.
Best soundtrack ever. All of them. Emotions on Vice City. Broken Wings, Mr. Mister. Take these broken wings, learn to fly again, learn to live so free. That was nicely done. They never did metal proper justice on a GTA, I'll say that. They never did proper metal justice on a GTA. And then you get something like Sleeping Dogs, which had basically Roadrunner records on it, and had Trivium, Lamb of God, Killswitch Engage, Machine Head. That was metal, real metal of the era, and it was beautiful. But GTA's never done proper, like, metal thrash station. Fucking even that industrial metal station that was on Cyberpunk with all the European metal was fucking sick. Like, doom metal, like...
Lost in the Dam, they had the fucking...
Yeah, nah, they haven't. They haven't had metal, bro. That, you know, Pantera, Metallica, Iron Maiden.
Sepultura and shit on it, though.
Whoa!
In the Lost in the Dam, they had Sepultura on it.
Yeah, that I'll give them that. Sepultura metal as fuck.
Yellow flag.
But like, how they not had Metallica in it? How they not had Pantera? Like, you know, San Andreas. How did San Andreas not have fucking Primal Concrete Sledge or some shit? Like, and modern ones. So like now, Lamb of God. Like, if Lamb of God are like America. You know what I mean? Like America, the things that they sing about, where they're from, like fucking Virginia, they are America. Lamb of God and literally define American metal today. Probably for the last 20 years. Yeah, Scarface is a remake of, what is it? I can't remember. But yeah, De Palma. It's like some I know there's a Scarface, but wasn't it just some classic retelling of some gangster story?
Libertad. Libertad. Poppy got sideways back there. That dude just hit the wall like Dale Earnhardt.
Yeah, the original one, yeah. Capone.
Did you ever play Godfather 2?
Ah, yes. They were good games.
That'd be a good game to remake into the first Godfather with like modern shit.
Yeah,
Solid
like what they did with Mafias.
Yeah, they could have done better with the first Mafia remake, but also the dude that cared about that shit was making Kingdom Come 2. So, that's why Mafia 2 is still one of the best Mafia 2s, because the guy that made Kingdom Come is working on it.
Do you remember the F1 race in Mafia?
Yeah, fuck that game.
There are people who
Fuck
say
that
that's
race,
the
dude.
hardest racing challenge in all video game history. Oh, I'm gonna die.
The handling on the car is just bloated. That's the problem.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
I've had a shocker in this chapel.
All the fucking AI, like any actual racing game, just stick to fucking the line they're supposed to drive, and your ass is sliding around the fucking blacktop like you're driving on fucking bars of soap or something.
Wanted it to be difficult.
Well, unfortunately, newsflash, driving a car is actually not that hard. Racing a car is difficult because of all the shit you gotta, pay attention to, but if you're on a track by yourself, guess what? It's really not that fucking hard.
I hear Freebird think of Devil's Rejects too, bro. 100%. Final scene.
I said jump from Spider.
And Guitar Hero.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Found a jumping spider on my shit. He's just chilling on me right now.
It's amazing how much better you drive this car when you actually concentrate. That was hard, man.
That's the fastest lap. Nice one.
Let's go. Right, I'm gonna get the GTs here. Yeah, that was wild. Couple times under brakes into turn one, man. I don't know how I held that car.
That's the point finish. Good job out there today. Not fast enough for the podium, but we'll get there next time.
So truck first, then cars.
So, here's a random question. What's the biggest spider you've ever personally encountered?
Tarantula. It was
Nice.
like 2 hands.
Jesus.
My cousin had one as a pet. It died. It wouldn't eat.
It died.
The 6s, I know the 6s are monster, but I wanted to drive the 5 for a long time. And that. Oh, good, bro. Appreciate you all that are here anyways, man. You're the legends. The real community. Dudes who are willing to drive anything, but also want to compete, want to learn, want to do it the right way. It's definitely got me down that it's been quiet, like the numbers in terms of watches and shit. But this is better than having a lot of people watching. Having better racing is better than having a lot of people watching. Like, that's where I ended up with every other game I ever played. Gran Turismo, ACC. Generally the happiest when the racing's good. Get too preoccupied by the numbers, but it's hard not to with how others do in terms of like their actual numbers, not how they get preoccupied by them. It's hard, bro. It's very hard.
You know, it's hard out here for a pimp. When he's trying to get the money on his pants.
Yeah, because we're driving all the old stuff, Drew.
Same
Same for me too. Like everything feels fine, dandy, and normal. Like I said, it's straight away with the Pontiac. Camaro, sorry. I always call it Pontiac. Because it looks like fucking Trans Am.
It's offensive to call it a Pontiac.
I agree, it is. It's Pontiac's piece of shit. But it's because we've been in the old cars, bro. 100%. The feeling's still there, fine, in the old cars. It's the newer ones that are horrible. And, like, the people that are dropping the game, that's what they're saying too. Like, you know, the people that aren't really happy with it, it's that. And, I mean, I've adjusted in those cars, and we will go back to them soon, but going through the old cars, yeah, where everything feels awesome. Lively. That chaparral then, fucking, just a couple of times, man, into turn one on the brakes, I was wiggling all over the place just to keep it straight.
The old cars and bars.
That's your boy.
That's
That's your boy. He's pretty spaced out. He's been playing NASCAR.
Who's my boy? Who's saying that?
Andres, your fucking South American lover. The one who loves your accent.
Call me daddy.
You could join the party, Andres, in Discord. You could hear him in your ear, mate, if you really want to, you know, sit there and get
it's
excited.
an AI version, you won't
Creep.
get in trouble.
No, I bet I still will, but alright.
Do you mind?
Can you just send it to me? And I could listen to it later, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, man. What's the motherfucker got against In-N-Out Burger? What happened?
Fucking no.
Overrated ass shit.
Hey, how about I just sing you a song?
Chilean.
Laying on my dirt.
Don't get him excited. I don't want to hear you gay shit. Alright? nothing, no homo at all.
Be
But
my lover. Be
that song is a banger. La 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 da 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 da. La 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 da 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 da. Makes me think of Night at the Roxbury. That era was the best for just club bangers.
Yeah.
Early to mid 90s, there are so many cheesy ass fucking songs and beats from that era that are just goated. Oh, Gorno just died. Yeah, it goes off. It's been sampled so many times, bro.
Yeah, man, I just feel like dancing.
Under the right set of circumstances, mate, you'd be surprised. I used to love club stuff, dance music,
When the lights
hard styles. Oh, I love
go
that too.
down in the city
Fuck, what played?
and the sun shines on the bay.
I was watching something the other day and something played that was like that. I can't
I
think of what
wanna be there in my city.
Rhythm is a
Oh
dancer.
shit! Sorry, the fucking dude just literally hit a car.
Do you remember,
spun in front of me and then went in the air.
Jesus.
Tina Cousins. Fucking European chick. I think she was English or something. She did lots of bangs. She did like Pray.
Name a song.
Pray. It was like pray for peace and pray for love, pray for something and pray above, pray for salvation, pray that we're done, pray one day
What did you
we'll
say,
open it.
Tina something.
Tina Cousins. She was like, pray one day we'll live as one. The beat though was like sampled so much. Pray. Yeah. She did a lot of songs, but Pray was the one I'm talking about now. Like, it just had that, exactly what you're talking about now, that mid-90s club She did a few songs though. She was like Kylie Minogue before Kylie Minogue. Well, at the same time, but Kylie wasn't doing that type of stuff yet. Oh. Oh.
Yellow.
We don't understand. Yeah.
Yeah, Eurobeat, 100%.
Oh Jesus! My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. You'll be good.
What is that one song?
I think we're alone now.
Yeah, the classic.
Find my baby, gonna hold her tight, gonna grab some afternoon.
Yellow flag. Slow down. Don't overtake.
Can't, do you watch Yellowstone?
No.
The music in that, it sounds like that. There's so much random country music that comes on that sounds exactly like what you just sung. Mr. Vane, yeah. They call me Mr. Vane.
Again. Just can't wait to get on that road.
What is love? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 100%.
What is love? Buried or happy.
100%.
Maximum attack now. Go for pole. Go for pole.
That fucking... Yeah, yeah, no one, yeah, I can't do both at the same time. 100%. Nah, that, it is, bro. That era is fucking goated. And then the hip-hop era that came just after that. Mid-90s hip-hop and early 90s dance music.
Bicycle, bicycle.
Queen. I love Queen.
I want to
Andreas
ride
loves
my
Queen.
bicycle. I want to ride
My
my
bike.
I
Yellow
want
flag.
to
Be
ride
careful.
my
Bicycle.
I want to ride it.
Bicycle. Nah, they've got so many good songs. Yeah, right. Stone Cold Crazy, bro. Yeah, Return of the Max, good one. Return of the Mac, it is. That's the exact era I'm talking about, Wilco, when I said like the hip-hop era that came straight after it. Keith Sweat, Twisted. Girl, you got me twisted, babe. I know.
Kenny G.
No, not Kenny G, mate. Fucking Boys to Men. I swear.
What's the other banger?
Even actually the country of that era too was awesome.
Waylon Jennings is the only way
Brooks,
to go.
Alan Jackson, John Michael Montgomery, Brooks and Dunn, Garth Brooks, Gary Allen.
Left, right, left.
Don't tell mama.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
Oh man, I'm dodging fucking Corvettes left and right. This thing's way too chirpy with its acceleration. Banging through the gears so quickly.
Why you drinking a beer, fellas? I just wrecked. From Dale Earnhardt to Amelia Earnhardt. I don't want to drive a guy.
I'm in the Dale livery now. C5.
You know he only did so good so he could show up in Amelia, right?
Yo, Emilio.
His cousin.
5 minutes to the end.
You like the Zach Brown band? Solid group.
That's how I know. I know Dave Matthews Band, and they're no good.
Guys who sing Toes. And I'm not doing no one. That is some good old Brad Paisley. Virginia Fields.
This thing's wild compared to the C6, man.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
Wasn't that the Dixie Chicks? Wide open spaces. My mum loved them.
Nah. Man.
Their cover of, what was it, Changes? They did a cover of Changes, yeah? Was it Stevie Nicks Changes or whatever? That was a really good cover. That was a really good cover. Really good cover. Like an emotional, really good cover.
That is a just solid song.
It's just, it is, that's what I mean. It's a solid song on its own right, yes. But they did a very good cover of it. I've seen that used in other forms of media before too.
That or you gotta go with the old, the Aussie banger. I'm going.
It's a good song.
Phil Collins' song Mama was also a banger though. That was a banger song in fucking GTA 4 whenever that would come on.
In the air of the night.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Oh no! I think we just lost Dale Jr. Who is this bloke? He's parked there deliberately. He's parked there deliberately. He is too.
That's fucked up. There was some dude doing that on the NASCAR fucking online race I was doing the other day.
Deep Roy Shaw. See you, buddy.
See it, but it's not like you can't rejoin.
Xbox player.
They make
View profile.
That's
Lock.
always nice. They always make us look bad.
See you, mate.
I think I'm the only like really clean person that tries to actually race clean and take accountability for his shit on Xbox.
That's fucking disgusting. There's been a lot of people doing that. A lot of people doing it recently. We had someone doing it in the V8 race too. Multiple people had said someone was doing it, and then it happened to me. And I think Kenty, he just missed Kenty, and he got me. Someone was doing it at Bathurst. Someone was doing it at Bathurst, turn 1. Outside of turn 1, they were just outside of the pits, and they were literally, they'd park in the middle, and you'd go right or left, and they just move forward or move back. And Kenty was up ahead, I was the car behind, and he missed Kenty and then got me. And Kenty seen it, and I was like, I think that, and then everybody else in the party was like, yeah, that guy's been sitting there for ages, and we were like, oh. Straight away, I was like, kick that motherfucker.
Was the guy who tried saying his fucking steering wasn't working.
Nah, that was somebody. Well, that's possibly. I think yes. I think the stuff that was happening the other night in the V8s, especially in his TikTok. Yeah, I think it was that bloke too. The moment it was multiple. Yeah, he cops it hard on his TikTok, bro. Reminds me of like what this was like. Probably in the first 3 months. Some of those European fuckwits we had to deal with. But hearing Kenty the other night on TikTok and the people that drop in and say and like someone was doing that and got kicked for it, and then was like coming in with 15 different accounts into his TikTok saying, why'd you kick me?
Really? Are you retarded? No.
But yeah, that guy's blocked now. Blocked. One interaction. Blocked. He won't be able to join the lobbies ever again.
You hope.
That works now. 100% works.
2 hours later.
It works, bro.
Count, bitch.
It works. Yeah, they can do that, and we find them out instantly. That's the dumbest thing that they do, because they go through all that to make a new account, waste their time, and then they come and do the exact same thing,
money, unfortunately, and fortunately. So.
Yo, the C5 is shite compared to the C6.
Let's join my screen.
Fucking Bloodhound Gang.
Sweat, baby, sweat.
Sweat, baby, sweat. Bet you feel nuts. Yes, I'm horny. Yes, I'm corny. God, I'm going to run none. Put your hand down my pants.
Yeah,
that was mad.
Out of the classic Lonely Island. Can't go wrong there. It ain't gay if
Music was fun back then. Yeah, it is impossible today. 100% on Andres.
2002 to 2010, solid bangers. Every day you'd wake up to a new banger. You'd turn on VH1 and be like, today, blah, blah, blah. You'd be like, yeah. Be Alicia Keys and you'd still be fucking dancing around in your fucking living room. This world is on fire. I'm on fire. Beyonce bangers and shit.
Oh.
50 Cent slammers that came out.
Best era for me, personally, and it's like it's an age thing, because it was a horrible era of music, but at the same time it was brilliant era of music, and it's only one that's only just starting to like get its respect 20 plus years later. But new metal, straight up new metal,
like Korn and shit
Korn,
like that.
Limp Bizkit, Korn was the like that. Even Linkin Park, that first time you heard In the End, that first time you seen the video for In the End, and the cunts are hanging upside down off the roof. And, yeah, I cannot take this anymore.
Right.
Saying everything I said before. All these thoughts, they make no sense. I found this in ignorance.
Take some of those cars off the line.
Just everything you say to me. And then yeah, Limp Bizkit, bro. I was thinking before of because it's just that banger feeling. The Mission Impossible song, which was Take a Look Around. But the bounce, and you remember that, like it'd go off, and just the riff, that it's a banger. Never know why you wanna hate me.
With the Avenged Sevenfold song where the drummer died or whatever.
I loved Almost Easy, and that was in a Need for Speed. If you remember, it was on Pro Street. I'm not insane. I'm not insane. Yeah. Come back to me. The drumming. I feel insane. Oh my god. Every single time I'm asked you. Goes off. I wasn't huge on Avenged Sevenfold, but that era of them was... The drummer was fucking fire. That drummer in like a heavier band would have been... Like that drummer could have played for Lamb of God with the double kicks and shit. I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid. Bullet for My Valentine, Scream Aim Fire. Not afraid. Scream Aim Fire alone. The intro to it. Yeah, Wes Borland was sick too. I loved Wes Borland. He was a freak, but like The black and white makeup looks with the contacts and shit always looks sick.
That or Devil Wears Prada when they first came out.
Wasn't huge on them, but they do make good music. They do make good music.
My favorite song is the remake.
Them and Bring Me the Horizon I tried to ignore for the longest time, but they do make good music. Day to Remember, same shit. But Bring Me the Horizon and Devil Wears. I remember Devil Wears Prada, again, another Guitar Hero.
Everywhere I go.
They were on Guitar Hero and that was awesome.
That Charlie Steeney's got a weenie and he loves her so, bitch.
Avenged in October, nice bro.
Undead.
Nice.
Oh.
There's a tour I'd love to. I seen one of my favourite lesser known American bands are supporting an Aussie band, North Lane, the headliners, but after the burial. I haven't seen them since I was like fucking a long time. And they never really made it big, but they're the main supporting act for North Lane coming up soon. I'm way too old for that shit now, but it'd be fucking sick.
We are all stars now in the dope show.
No, I wasn't big on Manson, but fucking beautiful people.
Dude, he's got some
His covers, he's the best cover of Sweet Dreams ever. I've literally been like,
Yeah.
I've literally been gyrated on in a club and felt my leg like soaked afterwards, like in that era, bro. Like the goth clubs 5-6 years later with that song, bro, was like beautiful big ball, the beautiful big ball. The beautiful big ball, the beautiful big ball. Hate him, can't stand him. He never have liked him, and he's even now like he's a fucking piece of shit. He's literally the guy who did horrible things to Dolores. But yeah, he's good music, good shock value musician, good covers. Same as I loved Rammstein in that era too.
Nice.
Book dish, man. Book dish.
Yeah.
Du hast.
Du hast mich zu fragen.
Yeah. Bro, so here's a funny tidbit about my person.
I've seen them,
I
right?
did an airband shit one time with like a mixture of different shit. But me and my like 3 buddies doing airband got a bigger reaction than the people actually playing instruments.
Yeah. Yeah, I did the
main bangers. Dude.
when I was like
That shit
20,
was
I entered the Air Guitar World Championships in Australia. It was pretty fun. Metallica won.
I
No,
had
Phil.
a knee slide. I thought my knee was on fire, dude. I'll never do that again.
Nah, I haven't heard of him, Jamie.
Who?
Blind Spot, Kiwi band.
No. Mushroom Head?
Only Kiwis I know is fucking Crowded House, mate. Hey now, hey
You
now.
ever listen to Spanish death metal?
I mean, who's the band?
Bro, they got some bangers.
But I've heard a lot
Like
of,
Brujilla
I've heard a lot of
or something
offbeat
like that.
European stuff, but I couldn't. It's not like Gojira was offbeat European. Now they're kind of mainstream, you know. Like
Katya? You ever listen to
I've heard of
Katya?
them. I have heard of them.
A song called Traffic. I saw him live at Red Rocks. Dude, that shit was a banger. That guy's awesome. If anyone in the chat ever has a chance, suggest seeing that guy. I saw him and Baby No Money at fucking Red Rocks. That shit was banging. I think I was one of the last American concerts to actually see Oliver Tree alive too.
Yeah, yeah. I had friends who were into him. I was
he had
not
some
big
weird
on
shit
him.
about him, but
Yeah, I was not big on him,
Solid
but I had
song.
friends who were into him. It's a pretty sad story.
he's got solid songs though. When you actually listen.
But he did everything.
Like
That
Little
was his thing.
Windex?
That was his thing. He did
Have you
everything.
ever listened to Little Windex?
No.
Little Windex.
But he was a weirdo. Like, that was his thing. He covered everything, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it
His
wouldn't...
organization's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. And it just wouldn't be easy to to record music the way he did in all the different styles.
Cowboys don't cry.
Yeah, that's the one I know. I had a friend who idolized him and
album,
happened
honestly,
to meet him.
though, that album is like solid. Doormat on that album, that should have put you in the field depending on what's going on.
Country can have that effect outright, bro. That's why I don't like listening to it too much. It gets you too.
I just want to be hurt so bad.
Like, and then even the upbeat country stuff, like it's just too, like that can be fun every now and then, but the best country is kind of, you know, the sad cowboy shit, and
like not country.
yeah, it's become very pop. No, it's become very pop.
Yeah,
It's become very pop.
Waylon
Yeah.
Jennings. I think
It's Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll and Luke Grimes and yeah, it's pop. It's been like that for a long time, bro. It's been like that for a long time. CMC, really, Nashville. People like Taylor Swift getting big time. Long before her, fucking Shania Twain and heaps of people that have made it big time. You know, any country artist, they've all gone pop. Even Tim McGraw did.
Everyone do the dance.
Faith Hill.
Get out of the chat.
Fucking the original tomorrow never comes. Just know how much I love her. My time on earth. Oh fuck! They didn't like my singing. Show her every day. She's my only one. Coming in, virtual racer! Woo!
Better always go with the classic banger.
That was a really good one, guys.
From a lacerated sky.
I front flipped it. That was a good one.
Tony, while he hits the hawk.
That was a good one. I just I got so skyborn.
All right. I got the perfect thing with that. Lexington, you gotta hit a 900 coming off a fucking.
I've tried, bro. That's why I come in. We need a handbrake. We need fucking handbrake to work.
Lexington, you gotta try to hit a fucking 900.
Yeah. Off the rebound.
If you can do that on turn 2 on Lexington, which isn't a lot, but it's not bad. Yeah. You ever listen to Chapel Roan?
The Mrs. idolizes her, bro.
Dude, that bitch got bangers and a fat ass, bro.
Oh, her. Don't even.
Fucking God.
She's literally like, she's a combination of two of my stereotypes, and that's thick. That's like thick thighs save lives. That, and she's the pasty ginger. A pasty ginger, and she's a weirdo out there, bisexual. Yeah, nah, the missus idolizes her, bro. Idolizes her. She's gorgeous. She's a weirdo, but she's so pretty. And the southern thing too. The southern thing would kill me. Yeah, no, she could sing. 100%, bro. Every time we shower together, she's always playing her music, bro.
What was that? When she did the heart, that heart fucking cover, dude.
Oh yeah, yeah. She's got the vocals, yeah. But nah, she can sing. I know she can sing, bro. But yes, those thighs, those hips,
Those thighs.
that big fat white ass.
You're in
We
the
got
points.
the thunder
Good result
toys.
for the team.
No, she's gorgeous.
Oi, bring me the toys of the thunder.
Like Tina Turner back in the day, dude.
The missus would fully leave me for her. Lady Gaga first, and Chapel Roan second.
I'd be left on my own.
I get over thrash heresy. Like, I grew out of it, brother. Like, I've got Metallica tattooed on me, but I grew out of thrash, like, very quickly. I got into.
My dad gave up on Metallica when he was a teenager because they were like, we're never gonna. He went to the concert before they went on MTV, and live they were like, we're never gonna be like those punk ass pussy posers on MTV.
Yeah,
And then they went
I
on
hate
MTV
people for
with
hating
one.
Metallica like that too. Like, it's dumb, bro. They took metal. They made money. They made money, and people hate them for it. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah. I give him shit all the time, but he's like, I just can't stand
And
it.
even, all right, like even Napster, right? They copped it for Napster. Have a look now at the landscape. Have a look now
for him was
at the landscape.
They put out one as their first music video, and
But that doesn't make sense either. What,
footage.
bro? They were playing a
He
lot.
was like, but
That-
my dad was born in '70.
Yeah, I can't. I've seen the videos. I've seen it all.
He went to their.
I don't get it,
and
and I
said
don't
that
get it.
live, and
Yeah.
he was so sad.
Yeah, I don't get it though. I still don't get it.
I know. I tell him all the time. I'm like, dude, they make solid bangers.
And they're
like,
fucking in their 60s now, and they're like the tightest live band ever.
Scan.
Like the hate for them, I don't get, bro. I don't get. And the like, even you'd like the music video thing. Like, if Metallica didn't make that, look at all the music videos we have in that genre now that we wouldn't have. Like, fuck, man, it's such a dumb argument. Such a dumb argument. And then I
get it though. Like, if you were a teenager though, and you were like,
yeah, but it's just a teen thing, bro. Like, all right, so if you still think that now, like, I've rebelled against playing. I didn't like Blink-182.
on like their tapes and shit.
I didn't.
So it's like
I didn't like Blink-182.
I get where he's coming from, but it's also like, come on.
I hate Dave Mustaine, Wilco. He's a good musician. I think he's a wanker. Yeah, I hate his voice. I can't stand his voice. He's the worst vocalist in fucking history, bro.
But dude, come on.
He's a brilliant guitarist, brilliant musician, brilliant writer. Can't stand his voice. It's so bad. It's so bad. Hello, me. Have you met the real me? It's his voice is the worst, worst
Hello,
thing.
me.
Worst thing
The
in.
real me?
Like, if you've got the choice out of like Dave Mustaine, James Hetfield, and like fucking
Well, that's why
Bruce
he didn't
Dickinson.
really sing though.
Like Dave's, and no, but that's even his thing with Metallica though.
So
I wanted to be the fucking singer, man.
Well, here's what I told my dad. I was like, I think you're just salty about Metallica because
They kicked him out because he was a junkie. They kicked him out because he was a junkie, and he tried to fuck the label's daughter, the label director's daughter, basically.
Dude can play a guitar.
Yeah, but he's a wanker too, and cried.
Elvis.
Even this. You go on about Dave being pure, and he cried for fucking 30 years. He cried. He fucking cried. He cried. And then the first chance he got to fucking play with them and make millions of fucking dollars, he took it. The first chance he got, and what did he do? He was hugging them and fucking sucking them off, and I've always respected Lars and James, man. You know, like he was a sellout. The first chance he got. He just didn't get an opportunity until 30 years later because nobody wanted to touch him.
I was about to say, so I'm 33 this year.
Like, fucking, there's your Megadeth, Dave Mustaine truth. You want to hate on Metallica, there's your Megadeth Mustaine truth.
Right.
I disagree there, too. I disagree there. Metallica, their most successful album of all time is After Cliff Died. I prefer the music, but they still have incredible music later in their career.
Yeah.
Like Death Magnetic, I think, is like the third best Metallica album ever. I'm not stuck in an era too, bro. All that happened before I was a thing. He died 2 years after I was born.
Old albums.
So I grew up with them already. I grew up with Metallica already being grunge and hated by everybody. Yeah, Master of Puppets is brilliant. But anyways, I'm not going to get into Metallica. I'm not going to defend my love of them, and I'm not going to go on about Megadeth either, because
I think they had to change their. I think Metallica just had to change their vibe because it was just.
In my opinion, Metallica have made about. They've made however many albums it is now, 12 or 13 albums, across about 6 or 7 different genres. Dave Mustaine has made about, and Dave Mustaine and Megadeth and say Slayer have made about 40 fucking albums across one genre. Straight up. Like Metallica branched out
Well, that's what
and
I'm
tried
saying. I
other
think they
things
had to
and did
kinda,
other
like-
things and influenced even all the bands now. That even something like Disturbed, even Disturbed, wherever you stand with them. Without Metallica,
Yeah.
you don't have Disturbed.
Disturbed,
And then
go.
look at Disturbed now and where they're at in their career and what people think of them and them doing a cover of fucking Simon and Garfunkel. Like, you don't have any of that if you didn't have Metallica branching out and experimenting back in the day. You know, whatever, Wilco. I don't give a fuck, brother. Look. There you go. I don't give a fuck, mate. I don't give a fuck. I am not a metal elitist to the point that I got stuck in one genre. Look at everything, like, alright, think about every single bit of music we just spoke about before we got to metal, and when did the elitism kick in? The moment we fucking touched metal.
So I think a lot
I'm
of
not
the,
that metalhead. I'm
think
not
we
that
just
metalhead,
missed that
and I
base
fucking
sound.
clash with people that are. I don't force my shit. I don't need to be told that my shit is shit. I don't need to be told, brother.
Well,
I don't.
your music.
Especially when it's one of the most highest successful selling bands of all fucking time. Like, I don't need to hear it. I've heard it my whole life.
Like I was saying,
I literally chose
I
to
think
like
they
them when everyone hated them.
I think they just personally, like, they deep down had to personally kind of change what they were doing because they lost their, like, best fucking friend traumatically, and they were like, fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there was
Yeah, well,
something
that's how they
mentally
dealt
were
with it.
like, we gotta
Fuel's a banger, 100%. Bro, Load and Reload are underrated. Reload.
Listen to, like, old school metal.
Reload
There's
is
more
so
bass.
underrated. The country Metallica. I like Mama Said, man. All the country influences we just spoke about. The fucking song where he's in the back of the fucking cab with the cowboy hat and the handlebars. Mama, she has taught me well. I love country
Well, that's what
Metallica.
I'm saying.
I grew up with country.
I think a lot of new metal is just missing that bass. You know what I mean? That like bass, that bassy like grungy sound, like you were saying.
Death Magnetic had it.
Where like you can.
Death
you
Magnetic
can hear
was
it.
a return to the pace, a return to the riffs, a return to the BPM, a return to the bass. The intro to All Nightmare Long, man, is bass all alone. I think the day that never... I genuinely think Death Magnetic is And Justice for All version 2. And Justice for All 20 plus years later. In that era. Literally down to The Day That Never Comes is 1
You know,
version 2.
I want another band like Suicidal Tendencies.
Yeah, I know the drumming shit. And I don't care about that either, Andres. It was shit on one album. On one album.
You ever listen? Sorry.
Saint
You ever
Anger.
listen to Suicidal Tendencies?
Yes. Rob. Surely
Yes.
Of course.
Shoot at the brain. Shoot at the
He's a sick bait. Even that, bro. Even Newstead was a legend. Newstead was a musical genius. Trulio is a brilliant fucking bass player and re-injected Metallica. There was nothing wrong with Newstead either. They just ignored him. They didn't give him a chance to do anything. Like, and then Trulio comes in for their worst album ever, but plays like a machine, like Saint Anger, and it just comes in and goes, ba, 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 ba. That's all he did the whole album.
That's what we need.
It was all they needed. Bro, even Saint Anger, 80-minute album,
Bro.
way too many songs. Every song was 4 minutes too long. Saint Anger itself, brilliant song, but it's 4 minutes too long,
Oh,
as is every other
my
song
dad
on the
used to
album.
play- When my dad used to play speed metal, he used to say the biggest problem was trying to find a bassist and a drummer that could just hammer notes.
Yeah, Lars has always been the weakest thing about Metallica. One thing, and people say it's James, bro. Like, I love
You ever
the
listen to Napalm Death?
Yes, I know them. Yeah, I've seen them.
Dude, that drummer
What's
is
his name?
fucking nuts.
Yeah, he's
Like the OG drummer, though. I'm not talking about like newer drummer. I'm talking like OG drummer. That dude is insane.
I mean, best drummer
Like
I've ever
Joey
seen
Jordison.
live. Best drummer I've ever seen live was Lamacon. Chris. He plays for Megadeth now too.
Joey Jordison was fucking nuts on the drums.
Meatloaf was good. But
With that Alex Van Halen.
like I've tried saying this before, guys. I literally grew up in an era, like I was a teenager, like I was 13 in 1999. Metallica had Reload going for a few years. They were on, you know, on the crux of saying, like, every metalhead was like thrash only, you know, and at that time too, metal was dead. Metal was dead. It was grunge. Everything was fucking Nirvana and like
metal was underground at that time.
So like I was literally getting into it when that's all there was, and I still got into everything else.
And all that shit.
But the only band that progressed past thrash was Metallica, and I progressed past thrash. Like I got past thrash so quickly, man. It's boring. Like it's just Slayer bore the fucking shit out of me. They're a good band. They're good to see live, but they do the same thing for fucking 80 minutes,
After
man.
Seasons
Like
in the Abyss, I think they kind of that was their last. That's their most solid album, to be honest.
Orion
Abyss.
is, I think, the best bass playing I've ever heard in my life. Orion is like the best bass playing I've ever heard in my life, like ever. Or there's a lot of stuff that came since that's more like experimental and djenty and shit like that, but Orion was just like here's something that's made for the bass, like led by the bass. That fucking I can't even like do the timing of it. It's just it's got this off to war. It's an odyssey, that thing. Yeah, I'm knackered too, bro.
Sepultura because they're fucking Brazilian.
Yeah, Sepultura.
Slapping.
Yeah, South American metal. Goes off, underrated.
Another one. Here's a good one. Obituary. You ever listen to those guys?
I know of them, yeah.
Yeah. That's my dad's like favorite band. Couldn't tell you what
the
they're saying.
The death metal thrash scene is all my mates that couldn't get over the Metallica thing too, or that grew up and were brainwashed by that. Like, even now, I've got mates that are my age and grew up in an era of, you know, new metal, rock, and kind of the grunge and all that came, and they are diehard thrash. They act like dudes who are 20 years older than them. They're the patches, the vest. It's a poser mentality. It's an elitist poser mentality. It is like you can choose to like your own music, but saying that outright everything else is just shit when you listen to this one niche, like even metal, man. Metal is so just diversified. It's got so many different fucking genres. Like
metal.
To just listen, like it's a sad existence, bro. Like, and then to attack other people for selling it, like, nah, man. I'd rather be happy listening to what I like listening to than be forced to listen to the same genre for 40 fucking years. Because nah, man, I can't. I was a metalhead, and I'm a metalhead first and foremost, but especially as I got older, you just mature, you chill out. You're not trying to fucking the scene stuff. You're not trying to pretend to your mates that you're tough. You're not trying to impress a goth girl. You're not. Just stop. Like, you can be what you're into, but to try, like, and even me and Ming, I got a young mate who gets into the older stuff, and we love it. We give him shit about it, but like, let people like what they want to like. You liking this one form of music and only that one form of music does not, like, it's sad, man. Like, it's like the GT3 thing here.
Like ACP?
It's like the power metal, bro. Even power metal. I didn't accept power metal till I was because of the thrash thing. Even Maiden, bro. I stayed away from Maiden because of the thrash stereotype. And then I was like 20 and was just like obsessed. Like, I sat there listening to the Flight 666 live, Iron Maiden, their whole, like, I knew of Maiden, but I always was like, wah! That was the what my thrash metal mates would be like.
Give it everything you've got.
And then I listen to Maiden. Even Judas Priest, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you'd be denying yourself that because of the thrash thing. Fuck off, man. Like, it's such a... And Maiden are outright the greatest live band in the history of the universe. The history of the universe. Like them and Rolling Stones. And probably Queen. Greatest live bands ever. Ever. I give Def Leppard shit. I like to rag on them, cock rock type stuff. They're alright. They're great for a one-armed drummer. That's my favourite joke. Pretty good for a one-armed drummer. But I'm not in the Leopard. The missus is. Oh my god, what just happened there? My god.
Yellow flag, slow down, don't overtake.
What just happened there? Who was that? That was a whole bunch of people. I never got to see Queen. They also weren't around for long enough. Iron Maiden have been around forever. Rolling Stones have been around forever. Queen, all well and good, like, they're great and all. But they haven't had Freddie for however long? 40 years? They haven't had Freddie? You can't, like, just off the back of a decade, and people, you know, that have memories from 50 years old, like, you can't, bro. Like, stuff that's been around now, or that is still around longer, has to be considered higher. Just one person's legacy in a short amount of time. It's like Elvis, bro. Like, he wouldn't even be considered near the greatest anymore, but he was back then, and he wasn't around for long, and you know what I mean? Like, that's, I'm being real about it. I'm looking at it from a who's been around for 50, 60 fucking years and been that good the whole time. Queen didn't get that opportunity. Rolling Stones are still as good as in their 80s as they are in their 20s. Same could be said of Maiden in their 60s and 70s. Metallica is still tight as fuck live. And a lot of the older bands do lose it. I've seen a lot of modern metal bands live, and they disappointed me. They play out of tempo, they're rushed, sloppy, vocals don't sound anywhere near as good.
5 minutes remaining in the session.
With Metallica, you get the whole show, and it's almost record quality. That's a rare thing too with live music, that it's like record quality live. Never matches timing. And Iron Maiden are like that to a T. Yeah, it means shit to me though, bro. I don't... Hall of Fame means nothing either. Hall of Fame means nothing. It's a record label American thing. Iron Maiden aren't in the Hall of Fame. So, think about that. Think about that. Straight up. The Hall of Fame's an American bullshit record label association type thing. It means nothing. It's like a star Walk of Fame in America. It means nothing. It means nothing. Nothing. It's not peer voted. It means nothing. It's cool, but it's not peer voted, bro. It's not a... It's a record label thing. Straight up. Look it up. And yes, without Freddie, Queen is dead. Adam Lambert can sing, but it's... Even now, AC/DC, and I love Guns N' Roses, and Axl does a good job singing their stuff. But AC/DC without Bon Scott or Brian Johnson is not AC/DC. Ozzy's a legend. Ozzy is a legend. Wouldn't say he's the greatest musician throughout time, but he's a legend. Ozzy's done a lot of collabs too. Like, he's done a lot of stuff with a lot of people throughout a long time and always made it work. Somehow. I'll give him that too. They would have had to have done all the heavy lifting, all the people that he'd done the work with. But Ozzy is a legend. But I mean, even that, like, the metalheads, they remember the band. The band. Hair metal. Hair metal? I'm not huge on hair metal, bro. But I'm not going to get elitist about it. I'm not huge on hair metal. But it's this 100%. I've got the influences. They're all over me, bro. My mum, my sisters, they were earlier products of the 80s. 100% influences are there. It's just not for me, bro. Cock rock. That's what I call it. But I'm not getting into the elitism side of it. I'm not going to attack it. No, I'm not a Van Halen fan at all. They can play. They can play, yes. But I'm not a Van Halen fan at all. They've come up. I take the piss out of Van Halen. They can play. Lynyrd Skynyrd could play. They were country. Legit. That's how Van Halen, they're like... It's like even Pink Floyd did it every now and then, and there's certain gent music that I listen to that does it, where they're like, we're going to put every single fucking musical level in one 8-minute song just because we can. It's not going to make sense. It's not going to have rhyme or rhythm. We're just going to do it because we can. That's Van Halen. Hot for Teacher is the greatest example of it. Songs all over the fucking shop. All over the fucking shop. I'm not a fan of theirs. I'm not going to attack, though. I'm not going to attack. I'm not in the cock rock. Like, good guitarist, though. Great guitarist. Great guitarist. The word, like, the closest thing to hair metal that I am is Guns N' Roses. And I don't consider them hair metal. Their look was, for a point, but their music was way better. Way better. Way less cheesy. And when they did hair metal cheese, they did it better than the hair metal guys. But the makeup, the glam, the hair, the denim, and I love denim, but everything about hair metal was, nah. Not for me. But I wasn't a product of that era. I love Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd are goats. Absolute goats. Goats. Like, I think they're... And people hate them. People think they're trash music. Junkies and druggies, and people hate them. I love Pink Floyd. Shine On Your Crazy Fucking Diamond live on the Pulse album. I have genuinely been in gacked out state of minds and sat there listening to that song on repeat. And like, it's burnt into my brain. Like, I can relate. Panama is the one song I like. Panama is the one song of theirs I genuinely really like. Same, alright, again, another band, can't stand them. One song that I like, Motley Crue. What's the one song that I like? Can't stand Motley Crue. Cannot stand them. Would headbutt every member if I could. Would headbutt. But I like one song. And someone referenced Fuel, Metallica. I consider this song of Motley Crue like the Fuel of Metallica of that era. 100%. Nope. Nope. Old man's onto it. The riff alone. Everything about that song is fucking awesome. Everything else about that band sucks so much chode. Vince Neil especially. I don't know who I hate more, Tommy Lee or Vince Neil. And then Nikki Sixx comes along and just tells his stories, and I'm like, fuck, people glorify you and you're a... But yeah, I hate those guys. Hate them. They're everything that's wrong with rock and roll. Like, same thing about Guns N' Roses. Love Gunners, but I know what Gunners are, and Motley Crue were horrible. Yeah, they did pump it on Triple M back in the day. That's just me, guys. And it's also, think of this too. My mum smashed all this shit. Smashed it all. So, like, at a point when I was trying to discover my own music, like get into hard rock and metal, my mum was playing that 24/7. You know what I mean? Like, I've got my influences, and I've got my influences from my parents, country, rock, stuff like that. But there's also stuff that they listened to that I wanted no part. My dad listened to disco. I wanted no part in that. My mum listened to cock rock. I wanted no part in that. When it's forced on you all the time. You know? You still have and respect your influences, but you also have your pet hates because of your upbringing in your childhood. And that is just what cock rock is for me. I love the Beatles, Andres. I actually like the Beatles, bro. I really like the Beatles. I don't mind Bee Gees. I don't mind Bee Gees. Don't say that, old man. You're going to upset certain people in my crowd. I had a U2 Grant. Fully upset someone. Yeah, I don't think the Beatles are the best band in the world. They were only around for like 10 years, tops. But I think the Beatles changed with the times. And I think they're weirdos. And half the band is shit people and half the band are legends. But they made good music. You literally, if you go from like the first Beatles single to the end... Literally Revolution, they came so far in such a short amount of time. And they had to change with the era around them. The era passed to them, and they had to change and join the psychedelic kind of rock era, and they did it really well. And then individually went on to become bigger and bit, you know. Paul McCartney is a goat. John Lennon's a piece of shit. People that put John Lennon on his pedestal he's a piece of shit. But Paul McCartney is a goat. Ringo Starr's a goat. But Wings, bro. Wings. Paul McCartney. Wings. Live and Let Die. I think that's one of the best rock and roll songs of all time. Straight up think Live and Let Die is one of the best riffs and rock and roll songs of all time. The way it's sung, the drumming, the riff though, that riff is just sick. Yeah, no, I know about that, old man. I know about that, but that's America too. And that was American Limp Bizkit fans, and there's literally been docos about it, bro. It wasn't... That was the era. That was America. The angsty. Watch the Woodstock 99 doco. Very interesting. That wasn't the band, but yes, 100%. I was 13, brother. You think that was me there? No. I was 13. But I know full well. Marilyn Manson fans, bro. We brought up Manson before. Manson's a horrible human. You shouldn't even talk about him. Korn fans, yeah, Korn fans were horrible, bro. I avoided them. Slipknot fans, same thing. I avoided them, but I was into that scene, 100%. But, like, as I got older, they're all the people that are my friends. The freaks and geeks, man. The people that were comfortable to be freaks and geeks back then are the ones that are your friends lifelong. The ones that you grew to be friends with because you weren't trying to be any other fucking thing other than yourself. They've all assimilated now, but they're still those people. We're all in our fucking 40s or near about. I was a teenager, bro. I was a product of the era. And like all that angst and shit that the thrash metal was for the era before is exactly what new metal was for us. Exactly. And it came after the grunge era too. And if you're a metalhead, grunge was not for you. And grunge took over the world, infected everything. Madonna did a grunge album. So yeah, new metal was just what came next. It was the next version of metal that took off. Like Lamb of God a decade later. Trivium, like metalcore a decade later. And metalcore I was 25 then. Fucking metalcore became my favourite probably genre ever. One that I accept for its cheesiness and its pop influences. But it pays tribute to everything that came before it. Every other form of metal and rock that we just spoke about. That pays tribute to. Yeah, Soundgarden were great. Great vocalist. I wasn't huge on grunge either. Like, I don't idolise Nirvana. They got good songs. But I don't idolise Nirvana, I don't idolise Kurt Cobain, and I don't idolise Dave Grohl anymore either. Foo Fighters are a better band than Nirvana. Straight up, Foo Fighters are a better band than Nirvana. And have had more of an influence on the world. And good things, and rock and roll outright. Nirvana were a flash in the pan in an era where, like, had he lived, Nirvana would have died anyways, because that's all they did. Was grunge, and that era lasted about 4 years. But I don't outright hate it. There's some great grunge music out there. Love Silverchair. I hated Silverchair becoming pop, but I understood that too. Biggest version of Silverchair ever was the version that became pop, but their first 3 albums, like the way you spoke about Metallica before, that's how I feel with Silverchair. Those first 3 albums are masterpieces, and then everything that came after that is Daniel Johns doing pop shit. But it sold him millions of albums and finally got him worldwide fame, and you know what I mean? Yeah, well, even that, bro. We were talking about dance music before. I have such a techno and like I've been through my rave era, bro. My club rave era. Like, I was an elitist metalhead. I thought I was growing up, but I liked music too much to stay as an elitist metalhead. And then the older you get, you start to, poser doesn't even become a part of your vocabulary anymore. Elitist is what it became. But you just start to chill out. You like what you want to like. And I love a lot of melodic, I love a lot of fast stuff, like Parkway Drive even. I don't like what Parkway Drive are anymore, but they're the biggest metal band in the world, and I'm so happy for them. I am so happy for them. They're an Australian band that I have followed for over 20 years, and they're fucking incredible. When I first heard them, they melted my fucking brain with the style of music that they had, and the fact that they're now a mainstream band, but I don't like their music anymore. But I'm not going to hate them, and I'd still love to see them live. Like, whenever, any chance I get. I've seen them live a dozen times.
Need to take the car in front.
But I don't, like, they're pop now. Like, and they're not. They're fucking, to people, to the untrained ear, they're still going to be screamo. To people that have been in the Parkway for the whole time, they're stadium metal now. Stadium rock. Like, but they've headlined Wacken with that style of music. They've headlined the second biggest metal festival in Europe with hardcore. Metalcore hardcore. Post-metalcore hardcore. These boys are getting pretty desperate for the win. And I've been talking shit with you guys the whole time, just following. Custodian, I've spoken about these heaps, mate. You're probably not around enough to see it. About how I have to try and juggle catering to both people. And if I end up with no fast guys around, and even the other night, Easy C, fast guy, I was chastising him because he was being pretty point the finger at a lot of people that were... And I also defended Lounsey and his shitty internet connection because he's one of my slower guys and my loyalist, and I think I'm having a fucking hard time pleasing everybody, and I've been very vocal about it. And it's hard for me to police everything that happens in the back and also pay attention to everything that's getting said in the chat. But I'll take note of it. But I think everything I just said is a great example of how last night I tried to keep it very balanced. Very balanced. As best I could. But I'm not trying to be disrespectful either. Like, the one guy that you wanted kicked, I ended up kicking him, bro. Once I seen what was happening. I don't catch everything that's happening in the chat, and I can't react to, like, even the anti-European thing. Like, last night it made me realise it. Like, we can't do it. We can't ever do it. Because we're going to have a handful of dudes that we race with all the time, that we will have to, we either have to individually allow them in, and only them, and then that pisses off anybody new that wants to watch or get involved, or we have to kick out them, and then I lose the only fast, clean guys we have from that region to make sure that it's just us and that the connections, like, even that is a juggling act that I'm really struggling with. I didn't think I showed favoritism at all either. I don't know. You'll have to tell me exactly what you're referring to, bro. Like, you'll have to bring up the individual way that I annoyed you or whatever and remind me. Yeah. Once I seen it, bro, I kicked him in a heartbeat.
Nice work. Good result for the...
I can't see what's happening at the back all the time unless I'm going from the back. I could take your word for it, but at the same time, I got the fast people that complain about anything that happens. And I have to try to keep that calm. I can't just kick people at the drop of the hat. I have to see it. And, as you just said, screwed you 2 times in a row. And then, 3rd strike, we've seen it. I give people 3 strikes generally. I can get told. Even, you've seen it even from the other group. Where people have said, someone's doing something, I don't see it, and then I see it. Oh. So you got a problem with Lounsey then? Not me. You've got a problem with Lounsey. And that's fine. Like, the internet connection's horrible. And even Lounsey knows. Like, he'll jump out straight away. Or if he sees it, he'll jump out straight away. He doesn't care. But Lounsey's always the first person to join anything. And has been with me forever. Like 6 years. So people like that are going to get preference with me. I'm going to defend them first and foremost to anybody. Like, bad connection or not. And usually he's at the back of the pack. But I get it. You're at the back too. We'll take note of it. But he's copping it left and right from his internet. And his internet was shit. Yesterday. Last night. It was really bad. It is what it is. It's why I had to pull up easy straight away. Like, Lounsey's a goat. Absolute goat. He's one of my admins because he's one of the only ones who tries to keep this place. He's been with me for 6 years and he tries to keep this place drama free. And look at me. And he's stuck by me and has done a really good job being an admin and being nice in the chat and welcoming people. So he's just, I'm going to defend him no matter what, even when I know that the internet's bad. But yeah, it's been bad. And any other person, it's like, I can't race with this. The other night it happened with the V8 stuff. So I get it and agree. It is tough. It's also this game. It's also the game. What's going on, Simba? But I genuinely, bro, I'm struggling to please everybody. I've been so vocal about this. Like, that I'm not... I try to host these lobbies and not care. Let you go. Like, even now, I'm qualifying. Because of the way the races have gone the last few days. I'm qualifying to make sure that I'm up the front, racing with the guys that can race. Because when I've been going from the back, I've been copping the same shit. And I'm hosting this stuff all the time. So I'm having to literally drive through the standards. And I can only make it like halfway before my car's totaled. So I fucking get it. But I can't not host open stuff and have randoms in. Like, even if we would have put this on a skill thing, bro, like, how many is you even going to be able to join? Like, that's the elite. If we start doing that, like, we start doing that and we're going to be fucked, man. And that's what I'm worried about. After, like, all the night sessions have been like that, this is the European factor. This is the European factor. This is the internet. It's the game. Right? We have good racing with the Aussies for a few hours, then the Europeans get involved and it just turns to shit. So, like, night sessions are out. So, Drift said nothing to you. Yeah, or even I've pulled Drift up already, brother. A couple of times. And told him... Like, even me, where I crack the shits at the slower guys, and it's because I'm at the back. Drift is that good that he should be on pole or top 3 every fucking session. If he's not, it's his own fault. Having a race from the back after that, that's on us. We all need to stop. I do it live in the moment. You guys that come into the chat and still type it in, yous aren't on a microphone. Yous have 30 seconds of a delay. Yous have a moment to think about it. Yous have a moment to think about it. So the faster boys don't need to state the obvious and attack the weaker boys. And the weaker boys, look at the guys you're racing at the back. But even just in general, I know you are, bro. I appreciate you being here, dude. Every time. And I've had some of my funniest laughs with you when I've been at the back doing dumb shit. Like, same with Lounsey. I genuinely think, like, even I've copped it recently, bro. Copped it. I've lost support from people. They've openly told me why. I've been accused of elitism. I've been accused of being too angry on the track and driving like a madman. I am copping it from all ends. I have about half a dozen fast Australian blokes who refuse to join these lobbies because I have them open, because I allow slower people in different regions to connect. I have a whole bunch of slower guys that are too scared to join us because of me in the moment racing, and I'm at the front. They're not dealing with me. They only deal with me when I'm qualifying or I'm catching up to them or whatever. But they hear me in the moment. Oh, this cunt's fucked. Let's get out of here. I can't hit. He's too... Like, I'm legit. I'm copping it left and right at the moment, guys. In terms of what's good enough. Or that trying to keep everybody happy. And I don't want to take this seriously. Even like the only stuff that I did was ranked or league stuff. Even my little explosion that someone went off at me about and said I was a prick about. They failed to understand that I was in the mindset that right there and then it mattered. Because we were doing a little mini league. A league. Anything like that. And it matters to me. If we're taking it seriously, it matters all of a sudden. So I was chomping at the bit. I was aggressive. I was mouthing off, but I still didn't take nobody out. I didn't take nobody out. And I literally gave up on my race to avoid a collision. So to get criticised as I was chomping, I wanted past, but I wasn't going to be able to do it with the connection that the person had and the defence they were putting up without hurting them. And I didn't want to. So I pulled over and quit. Because I was getting angry. And I got criticised as being, like, I literally stopped a collision from happening. So to be attacked. So, but I've taken note of it. I still don't like it. Don't like to be judged like that. Don't want to host races and be like that. But that's what I'm like when it's competition. When it's a league. The V8 Supercar Series... The mini-series, ranked races. And ranked, even ranked. Don't go near it now. Why? Because there's no point getting fucking serious over it, is there? It means nothing. None of it. No championships, no rankings, no contention, no nothing. Bragging rights and bragging rights mean nothing. So I've stopped caring. Organised stuff here, between us, between a good group of dudes, will mean something. So I'm going to be more on the bit, or more aggressive, more wanting it. Anything else outside of that, I don't give a fuck. Being forced into a situation where I have to give a fuck because the racing quality is so bad, like that I have to bare minimum put myself at the front to not get... That's what I have to do. That's what I tell every single one of the quick guys. Like, even the other night with Kenty, and I was complaining. He's like, yeah, but did you try to, like, he's like, but did you deliberately go from, and I was like, no, I can't. I tried qualifying. It was horrible. No, I'm glad you explained at least the context of it, man. But I'm now, even, I've been very open about this shit. And I've been like, I had to apologise to Drift. I felt bad for the way I was with him the other night. Because of the point and finger thing. Basically, I've done the same with John. We lost John. John won't come back. We lost him. He was our best racer. We lost him because of dumb shit. John and Easy, they don't like each other. Probably because Drift's here now all the time too. We lost John. Our fastest Australian driver. We lost him. Firstly, because of the open lobbies and the bullshit driving. Secondly, probably because of Drift. But that's not Drift's fault. That's prior beef between them that even me and Drift had too. He was just man enough to be able to talk to me about it. I was amped up the other day, bro. That nearly lit up the other day too, like after that. The Rockstar shit was pissing me off, dude. You hate them so much. Like, it was pissing me off, and I'm not going to go there again. The Rockstar stuff was pissing me off, really. Like, it was getting to me, bro. It comes across as ignorant, arrogant, fucking biased. Like, it just comes across so bad. It was getting to me, and everyone in the chat agreed with me, dude. You were like the only person barking up that tree, bro. The only one. The physical thing, digital, you had, but the Rockstar stuff, like, you were like, it got me, bro. I've stayed out of that argument too. Like, I've stayed out of the physical, digital. Look, even this. We have these discussions all the time, guys. And they always end up heated, right? Do you see me labeling my stream titles with those deliberately loquacious, debating? No, I don't do it. Because even that, I get told, like, that everything's too much drama here, that even conversations, topics like this, too much drama, and the very same fucking... Done with it. Done with the hypocritical shit. But these chats are the best ones. Like, even now, the viewers. Hate watch. We calm down, focus back on the racing, the viewers will drop again. It's a joke. It's not only my actual community, it's my haters. It's probably more my community than my actual haters that make these things happen. It is the community, because you just love the chats. The music, and everyone says too, even the music stuff. Music, movies, comics, cartoons, everything. Everyone says the best version of me ever is when we're having a conversation like that and I'm racing. But I don't care about the racing. I'm just in the moment, I'm racing. As you've seen before at Brazil, I was right on the fucking leaders, talking shit the whole way. And everybody that's followed me for the longest time, seen the good and the bad, says that the best version of me, the one that nobody ever fucking brings up when they say I'm nothing but negative, is when we're having those conversations. When we're having those conversations and I'm just, who cares about the gaming, the chat's going off. But the haters will still say that we're a cult. It's only negative. And what's it been for the last 3 hours? Talking about music, really, the whole way. So, even that, it's getting to me, guys. Like, I am equally as vulnerable to criticism from anybody as anybody is. People have reacted to my criticism, people that are much bigger than me, while any of you guys essentially are just randoms watching me, and your criticisms can affect me. If they're ones that like, even that misunderstanding there, or trying to get to the bottom of it, if it's something I care about or someone I care about, it's going to affect me. It's going to make me think. It's going to make me try to reapproach things. GT3 at the moment. There's always been a Lambo in GT3. You mustn't watch much of me, Cooper.
Session ends in 5 minutes.
Because it's like one of 3 GT3 cars that I'm always in, and I've done like 200 fucking competitive GT3 races. Big ups, Drew. You're a legend, mate. Ace Combat's been the same game for a very long time. I know heaps of people. Sorry that bro. Hission streams Ace Combat. Hission's one of my favorites. It's been the same game. Like the fact that there's 8 of it's. But it's just for me personally, bro. I grew out of flying games. They've been the same thing for a very long time. Very long time. Especially Ace Combat games. With their convoluted, wacky Japanese, nonsensical storylines and shit. Like, sorry, brother. But I know heaps of people who love them. I don't care. It's good for them. But I'm not going out of my way. I'm not making videos. Ace Combat sucks. Like, I'm not watching the streams of it though. Like, I don't care. It's the same thing as this. People, oh, it's just racing. Exactly. It's not for me, man. Like, I'd play it for like an hour or 2 and be like, yeah, this is mad, but that'd be it. And I'm sure there's plenty of games that I play that people think are fucking shit or don't care for. That's fine. I see what my numbers are like when I'm streaming fucking Kingdom Come or Cyberpunk or, you know. I'm not going to be able to fix the camera up, Drew, because I'm not going to fuck with the sound, bro. I'd have to swap cameras over. I'll do it. But the other camera's not set up. Oh, there we go. Maybe I will do it now. There we go. There we go! Timing. Good timing. Good timing. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, it's still sound. Yeah, it'd be nice. Am I even going to be able to get into this? It's full too. Bruh, imagine that. I couldn't get into my own lobby. Thank God. Fuck's sake. We'll have to reset after this though, because I'm not the host now. Someone else will be the host, but we just lost control of our full lobby. Full. But it did well. 3.5 hours, guys. 3.5 hours. It took before it crashed. Oh. 30. Really, I think. Oh, head spin. Oh. It's not too cold today, to be honest. It's not too bad. I'm gonna have to miss this one anyways, guys. I gotta feed the cats. Oh, wait. Whoa, what's going on with the grid? Whoa, look at the grid. It's all. And yeah, did it count my time? Why am I fourth? Did it still count my time?
Focus on the line.
3, I think. 2 or 3. Oh, I've quit it. You fucking idiot. Oh my god. Fuck's sake, this stupid game. It just fucks everything so quickly. Just trying to fucking retire from the race, mate. Why can't you retire when you're sitting there on the line? I'll be back in a few minutes. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, you stupid game! Get your shit together, Aris! Stop the crashes, you dumb fuck! rock set were good. She's got the look. Na 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 na. She's got the look. She's got the look. Must have been love. Must have been love. No, that's fair enough, Pino. I think Titan's out for the same reasons. That's fair enough, mate. Understandio. That was the first one today, so we're done all right. Yeah, you fellas do seem to be copping it. It's 20 days, brother. 3 weeks without racing when it's all you do. For the blokes that's all they do. 3 weeks without racing's a fair while to be out of the game. Excuse me. Cancel. I need to cheat. Don't even know why it's not an automatic option. Yeah. Yes, it was absolutely sponsored or brought to because the official PMR channel was in his stream. And I pointed out how they don't join anybody's streams unless it's of a larger number. But his reviews haven't been too positive at all. But yeah, I did see that, mate. I shut it down before he got on because I would have been destroyed by him. He had 300 people on. Oh. Yeah. No, 100% Austin. There was a lot of simping going on. And a helpful admin from the channel, whoever it was. Probably Ryan. He seems to always handle he does it when it's EJ and shit. Or on their fucking Q&A shit. But it looked good. I'll say that, it looked good. Running on his rig. You think he's going to answer that? Or be able to answer that? No, all good, Pano. We had last night, actually. There was a few blokes just hanging around having a chat. It's the type of game where I can just talk shit as I'm playing it, unless the battles are happening. See you later, Andres. Yeah, and there's a lot that he can't say because he's an ex-team member. He's signed to an NDA. Non-disclosure agreement, which all of them get signed to. Means that he could literally get in trouble for saying anything about any current person. Like literally, legally, with the law. NDA. He can't even talk about his exit. Which everyone wants to know about. They'd probably hate him hanging around here. I mean, they probably hate him anyways, but they'd probably hate him hanging around here. They don't want to give me any attention, but they definitely know of little old me, and I have been enjoying this. I've been noticing it. It does the unique, not unique, but it cycles through the cam sometimes when you're spectating. It looks nice, it looks clean. Usually only get that when you're looking at your own car in a replay. And it doesn't seem to cycle through them anywhere near as quick as it used to, because it was annoying with how quick it would just change. It would change every 5 seconds for the sake of changing. Yeah, so it is. They've added, by the looks of it, they've added the unique, you just can't see the wording of it. So that's the normal spectate cam, and then that would be his bonnet line. And then that spectate cam should be the unique one, where it'll change sometimes on its own. Yeah. So they've added that to spectating. You only used to get it in the replay. I imagine it'd take a lot more than just some code to fix it at the moment, with how much they've changed it. I don't know, it seems to get worse with traffic. Do you think that? That the more the traffic comes and goes from it? It seems to get worse with traffic. God, the start of that last race would have been chaos with the grid on the bend and hairpin. Filled up pretty quickly again though. Good to see. See, like, look at the flags too. It seems to be a lot better, doesn't it? And like, I'm not exaggerating. This is why I feel bad with the European guys, like, because I know I've got guys that love racing with us. But like, you see the connections, and then look at this. Look at the consistency. With the connections, with the flags that we have with each other, it's just better. It's just better. It shouldn't be. You'd expect better races with the Europeans. No disrespect to Americans. But you're all into NASCAR and Americans are, Europeans are circuit races.
Yellow flag.
You know, you'd
Yellow
expect, and then even like the best players in the world on most sims are Europeans. So just, you'd expect better from them. And the obnoxious and ego levels of them are way worse than the Americans. You get the odd American that wants to punch on with you, but the Europeans, because of the connection stuff, they just drive through you. Like they don't, there's no respect there. There's no courtesy for the game's bad netcode. They just use the netcode and their pace to drive through you. Fake Jester is back. What, in the other lobby? In your lobby now? Whoever's in it? Are you serious? Because someone else was the host. Yeah, that's funny. Oh well, they can't get into this one. Yeah, the other lobby. Yeah. Good for them, bro. They can... Everyone knows who they are, what they are. Honestly, I hope they do dumb shit in ranked and they fucking go to report it. Because it won't be me getting reported. I won't be there. My account has to be clicked on to be reported, and you know the replay submitted with the footage, and it's not going to be me. So I hope it happens. It'll be funny. Be great for the mailbag. Be so good for the mailbag. They want to get famous, we'll make them famous that way. Go for your life. Go after everybody. You fuckwit. You sad cunts.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
But yeah, the block feature in this game works, and it works really well. A couple of blokes have been parking themselves on the track recently have found out. The Russian, if he shows his face again, he'll get blocked, because he just rejoined the lobby after I kicked him last night.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
This is wild. This is a wild quali session.
Nice work, that's the fastest lap. Keep sending it. There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
My tyres are done. I don't even have the tyre warmers on. Pretty sure I turned them off again. Left side of the tyres done. I should have put some more laps in too. This is going to be chaos. Austin. I don't get it, bro. These two, in particular, are guys that have had a lot of problems on PC. The way the game plays, with connections, joining my lobbies, etc. Look at the bottom players. Look at the... I don't understand, brother. I wish you could join us so fucking bad. I wish I could race you. Smash me. But I wish I could try. I really wish I could fucking try. If you were here, I'd try. But seeing this, I just don't get it, man. I don't know what it is. Because Bass and Miley they've been 100% on the, like, when you've had your issues, they're two that I'm referring to, that I've said PC guys who have given up, who've walked away, who've always really tried with me and had bad luck. And here they are. Kairu always gets in too. I don't think Kairu's ever had a problem. Yeah, I can't explain it. Look how competitive this is now, guys. This is so good. GT4 is the group now, man. You want competitiveness? Even in open lobbies. GT4. Look at it. 53.8, 53.7. 53.8, 53.8, 53.8, 53.8, 53.9, 54. 3/10 between 1st to 7th so far. I had a SNES simulator, but I've played PC since then. I actually think the last game I truly played on a PC was Magic the Gathering, a couple of years back. But the last emulator I had was a 64 emulator, and I fucking spent a lot of time on that. Not the entire library, but like it was all Nintendo's library, but not the entire, 64 catalogue, but it was Nintendo's library, which was like what made it, having all of them and being able to just play it. And I remember playing it on a PlayStation controller too. It was using like my PS3 controller, say, or PS4 control. It was awesome. The AI, bro, are on rails. Like the park racing stuff with the AI, like it's fine at the front, but they're still on rails and it's still BOP determined. And I don't know how it works with but it's so obvious with the top 3 or 4 cars, because it's similar in, it stands out more in career. The top 3 or 4 being just outright quicker than anybody else in the group. Really comes about depending on the balance of power in the category. If you're in a one make, even still in a one make, it sticks out like dog's balls. Single player setting up an event, it barely comes out at all. Feels like in single player, a random event, the AI is barely there. But yeah, they don't challenge each other. Whereas ACC, I felt the AI, and this is years ago, 6 years ago, PS4. I felt the AI on ACC was more realistic. Like, you had the aggressive dumb shit in this, but they wouldn't take into account your car being there. Felt like you weren't racing them. You know, they were just doing their own line. They didn't give a fuck. Whereas now, they back out almost unanimously every time you get beside them. To a point, like ACC style, where they back out. But they don't challenge each other. They don't race each other. They don't... Like, it's just a procession. It's just a procession. And if you don't have my skill or up to your skill, you won't be competing with them at the pointy end of the field of career mode. You'll just be in the middle having a real hard time against AI that is on rails. Like, that don't make mistakes, that don't attack each other, that don't cause accidents, that they will at the start because of the way they all pile up into like turn 1, turn 2 type shit. They will then. I don't know, bro. ECC's in a red Porsche. There's one there. K-Roo's in a red Porsche. There's PC player. They're the only two, bro. Yeah, I'm not debating that. I'm just speaking from my experiences on it. Like, comparing it to anything that's on console anyways. Yeah, it's incredible, Sean, isn't it? It's incredible. It's incredible. Bro, there's less than a second between the top 10. Easy. Chill. Chill. Look where you are on the grid. Look where he is. Chill. Stuff like that. Please refrain. Until it means something, until we're in a league, just please refrain. Focus on your speed. Stuff like that. Don't know the bloke, but he races with us all the time. But just stuff like that, where I'm saying, like, you out-qualified the dude by a massive margin. And had you got your lap, yeah, probably would be pole. But just, that's what I mean, bro. Like, don't worry. You out-qualified him by 6 positions. That's what I'm saying, like, just who cares, bro? Don't worry about it. And it's people that are here all the time. Not attacking. But, like, it was a tight grid, man. There's 8 tenths between 1st and 10th. But, again, I need to pull my head in with this shit too.
And overtake some cars. You can do it.
You're on, mate. What's going on, Neon? I appreciate that raid so much last night, mate. It was my biggest Lord of the Rings stream. They've been going up as it is, but I know how big the numbers were. And like, I've seen how well you were doing prior anyway, so I know Cozy's not my thing, and I'm probably not their audience. But I appreciate it all the same, bro. I did a redirect to Bear later that night. You should check it out. And I gave you the shout out, Liam, because I got 3 raids in one stream last night. And I was pretty knackered. I could have stayed on and milked it for another few hours, man, like, for sure. But I was knackered. And I used it to great opportunity to make someone else's day. And seeing it later that night, like, it was very wholesome. Dude cried. legitimately cried. Like, not crying, but like you could tell he got emotional. Like he's been struggling. He was playing fucking Tetris to nobody. And then all of a sudden he had that, and a couple of my guys are in there talking to him, and he was just so happy. And so I appreciate it for how much I can pay it forward to some. And I've been doing it a lot as it is with everyone. Like I said, I missed you by 5 minutes the other day. With the Lord of the Rings crowd, it would have been a decent amount. I've been able to, like the other day, I did one for a bloke playing No Man's Sky. Blew him up. Another one playing Ark Raiders. Blew him up. All off the back of the Lord of the Rings streams. They're like real lurkers. It's weird, bro. Like, they don't talk. They're real lurkers, though. You know what I mean? And I've been slowly getting a few subs here or there from them, too. But they're real lurkers. So, like, they just sit there and I've been trying to talk through what I'm doing when no one's talking. Good catch. Good catch. Sorry, Jax. Oh, fuck. You just can take it. Come. Just can both go past. I messed it up. This is good racing. Yeah. Yeah, they are. They really are. I've been noticing it with the Lord of the Rings, bro. Like it's, like I said, I nearly got to 89 concurrently the other night. Even the first one I did it, I remember it getting up to like 25, 30 really quickly, like within an hour, and no one was talking to me. Like none of my guys are there. I'm like, who the fuck is watching me? And then the next one was like 40, 50, and I think I streamed an hour longer. And then the next one was like, yeah, bang, 60, 70 people, and it climbed, and then the next one was where it nearly got to 90. Then there was a quiet one, and then there was last night's, which blew up multiple times. So nearly 1,000 views on it for 3 hours. Pretty happy with that. So I can't complain, bro. I appreciate it. And like I'm getting a cool crowd in with that too. Like last night I had genuine people talking to me about the game. You know, and saying they were appreciating watching the way I was playing it. They could tell I was playing it blind and learning, and they were telling me too that I was doing really good with the combat, considering I'm under-leveled. Yeah, I figured it was a raid for you too. Yeah, I did see you climbing up early, but I think I looked back after a couple of hours and you were like 500, 600. Like even with yours, like I said, I still try to see, like I know when you've got your crowd and you see the chat popping, and then you know when it's like, so you try to like encourage interaction with them, or at least like make, you know, vote on your poll and say what I voted on. And Red Dead's totally my jam too, like totally my jam, but we're just playing at the same time now. But yeah, it's good to see, man, and I'm always giving you the shout out, like the logo alone.
You're in the points. Nice work.
I've really got to start the merch thing, but the logo alone, what I've been able, like I've been saying, what I've been able to do with the thumbnails alone, with the logo, when I'm playing all those other games, I feel like it's just given me so much freedom to almost play any time, like what I've done with the Kingdom thumbnails, the Lord of the Rings thumbnails, the Grounded, anything. Like just that gesture head has given me the ability to kind of Photoshop anything from my screenshots. Like I'm so grateful for it. Like it's the sickest logo ever. But what I've been able to do with it post has been like really beneficial for me. It's given me a concrete image. You know what I mean? To feel like ACC. I've heard other people say that. No, I appreciate it, bro. I do appreciate it. Some of the streams too, I've been experimenting with the ads on some of the streams too. They've actually had less on some of them. It's not very beneficial in terms of revenue, but I've been experimenting just in terms of viewership and subs. Some of the Lord of the Rings ones and nearly all of the Kingdom ones have been less ads than what would be normal because they're cinematic. Not so much Lord of the Rings, but Kingdom, there's a lot of talking and cutscenes. But I have been playing around with them recently, took them off the... You know whenever anybody's on high. Like, once you're doing YouTube yourself, you know when you go into someone's stream and they're on high. Like, it's just like, boom, 3 ads straight away. But even that, I'll tell you that, guys. Like, I'm always on my phone, right? When you open the stream and it loads up and it's got the ad, exit it, you know when it does like the mini play? Exit it straight away, click on it again, exit it straight away, click on it again, and you're live. And you will have closed the stream in the amount of times it will take to not even play half of the first ad. I'll tell you that now. So, like, if you're on your phone, so enter it, exit, like, just, like, literally, it's just that. And within 5 seconds, you'll have the stream up, the chat will be in front of you, and you'll be watching the streamer. Like, even if you get hit by the ads, just mini it, exit it, open it again, recent, done. Gets rid of the ads. I'll tell you that, alright? Last night on PMR, no ads, was it? Or less ads? You mean on the other bloke's stream? It's because it was paid promotion if it's the other bloke's stream. Anybody who has no ads on their live streams, generally, it's a paid promotion type thing, especially the bigger streamers. Especially the bigger streamers. And then it'll be like a special occasion type thing, or someone's like saying, you know, they've got less ad revenue on, or they're doing something that's more intimate for the community or members or whatever like that. Yeah, there you go. So same thing. Yeah, mate, YouTube Premium is incredible. Once you've had it, it's hard to go back, but it's hard to justify paying, what is it, $20 a month nearly, for just to not have ads on YouTube. That's really hard to justify, man. That shows how bad it is now with streaming and shit. Like, I was watching this 3-hour Spanian video. Even him. He's a good example. There's a lot of long-form content creators that watching usually a long-form video. You'll always get the ads at the start. The long-form videos where you don't get an ad at the start are usually the sponsored videos. Like, they don't even have to have an ad about the sponsor in it, but it'll have, like, all the links and, you know, this at the end, it'll be like, this video brought to you by, but, like, they don't even have to pay the plug in it. But if you're watching a long-form video and it opens without the ads, either the person set it up, so they do not want ads to interrupt. They want you to click on it after seeing that thumbnail and be caught in that first minute or two. And that's when they set them manually, like, and it's always long-form videos. And then the other ones is when generally it's going to be a paid appearance in the ad. And they usually equate to about the same amount of time, I found too. 30 seconds to a minute, depending on who you're watching and what they're talking about. Like if you're watching Simon Whistler and he's talking about his amazing wallets and his undies and shit like that, you know, he'll make a joke, but the dude's killing it. And then other people will effortlessly kind of throw theirs in because theirs has got a lot to do with what they're actually talking about, you know, what. Yeah, yeah, it is. How do you know? How do you know? Because he said he is. I haven't even looked into it, bro. I should try, eh? How do you know? Do you have to do anything with the tyres? They're all black. So people are cheating. People are in these lobbies and they're cheating. Wow.
Yellow flag.
People
Slow
are
down
looking
now.
for an advantage that is a glitch in the game in custom lobbies. Wow. Alright. Oh, no, I can't do it. The sound, guys. I can't do it. How do you get your brain past it? How do you get your brain past that? And how do you get your brain past it? I can't. I can't. I can't do this. I can't do this. The sound alone, I'm gonna die. Stop. Stop with the soap. It's like, you know, when you... It's like a squidgy. And soapy, and it's too much soap, not enough water. Ah! It's like chalk board in my
Push
brain.
down. Push down.
I can't.
Checkered flag out. Session is done. Yellow
I feel
flag.
alright.
Watch out for debris.
I feel alright. What have they done? I haven't tried it, man. I've seen all the videos. I give a shit. It's dumb as fuck. I even told my missus about it, and she was like, what do you expect? And I was like, what do you mean? She was like, well, she was like, what haven't these guys done? Like, she doesn't even care. She's sick of hearing about it. But I tried to explain to her how much of a fuck up it is that you implement a new tyre model without thinking about the wets and how they could possibly be faster and exploited. Yeah, I don't think I could do it either, Bass. I don't think I could do it either, bro. I didn't mind him the other night. I had no problem in him, bro. I seen you struggle. I had no problem in him. Was I in the GTE? In the wet, I loved it. Felt incredible. See how close the lap times are here to the short Red Bull? It's handy.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Yeah, it's all three classes, I think, bro. It's all three classes. The new tyre model.
Give it 100%. We need this pole position. Yellow flag. Slow down. Don't overtake.
Lewis Hamilton just fucking killed me, man! Did you see that? Lewis Hamilton just murdered me at that turn. Did you see that, guys? He murdered me. That was all him. Jesus Christ, man. The front end of this is fucking saying no. No. I don't want to do this. It doesn't want to do the sharp turns, and it doesn't want to do the fast kink turns. Not in these cars.
Yellow flag.
It does in my old cars.
Overtake.
Feels weaker in these. We first few hours of today was driving all the older cars, and I was like a pig in shit. We went through GTO, GT, Group 5s, Icons. They all felt incredible. The feedback felt spot on, but less than before because I have my Newton meters turned down now. But then I get back in these and it just goes back to light, clippy, weird, misunderstood feeling. The clippiness. The other cars aren't clipping on me at all. These are the ones that are clipping, especially something like this.
Full send.
That correction, the way the body roll then just instantly killed me, trying to correct the car.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag. Session ends in 5 minutes. There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag. Impressive stuff, mate. That's the fastest lap of anyone.
Yeah, you do. You need to, I couldn't go between the two, but you need a lot of seat time. If you're coming from a controller to a seat, you need a lot of seat time to get more comfortable in the seat, and then you could never go back after that. I can barely race on a pad now. I can keep it clean, but I can't race around people. I could do a lap, but can't race around people. I'll be clumsy as fuck. But it does take a lot of seat time, bro. But you never look back, I feel. I think if it's too hard for you, like after some time, then it's always gonna be. Might be for some people might not have the I don't mean it in any disrespectful ways, but some people might not have the strength capabilities, some people might not have the endurance or stamina for it. Other people might not even just have, it's a brain thing, like as much as it's easier to just kind of sit there and have your thumbs go like this, but having your whole body do everything in the moment, it might just feel a bit rushed, you know, like the brain, even I feel like I'm slowing down too much for it. But I think the benefits of once you get on it, like the benefits on a wheel and the feeling of it, like even a shitty wheel on the right game, it just straight away, you're like, oh, like there's just this immersion, and I think once you've done it, you don't look back. Yeah, they do. I remember my mate suggested one for the old setup I had. See again, guys, the chat's quieting down. We're focusing on the racing. We've got half the viewers that we had when it was a little bit spicier half an hour ago or an hour ago. Hate watchers, they only like want to see out of me what they label me as, or legitimately. And when Austin was hanging around, as soon as Austin's here, man, he's like a talisman. You should be my muse. Will you be my muse, Austin? Can I paint you? As soon as he's around. Twice as many viewers. I wonder what's getting set in. As soon as there's drama and finger pointing. Oh. It's half the reason people fucking sub to me in the first place, and then it's the reason that they hate watch or the reason that they unsub. But I see it for what it is. Yeah, all the new cars, yeah. All the new classes. All the makeover classes. Had a makeover. Tell you what, guys, there's barely been anybody else besides that just another sim racer guy or whatever. Barely been anybody else streaming this game. Yeah, I probably won't last much longer either, mate. I'll probably go 5 hours. Kenty does well on Twitch. He does well on Twitch and TikTok. I've seen his Twitch numbers. He does well. Considering how little he streams the game on Twitch, his numbers are really good. And on TikTok, he kills it. He is PMR on TikTok. No, good, bro. Hope the young fella has a good night. Don't do something you'll regret. Try to enjoy the night. Don't get carried away. You're still a kid. Treat it like one.
Perfect result. P1, mate. That's pole.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of straight away too, bro. I got fucked up. The dead 16. Fucking dickhead. Like, just straight up. Like, don't. Remember too, man. I found out, like, years after school too, the amount of girls that were like into me or whatever, like because I was a bit more intelligent, a bit more of a nerd, not like, and then I went down the bad path of all the guys they didn't like, but like a few years later, I was like, what? Like just oblivious to the fact that these girls were into, like, that's the type of shit you don't want to regret and miss out on because you're being a fuckface. Being one of the boys.
We need to stay in front, mate.
Yeah,
Nail
same,
the start.
same.
Do not let them pass.
I dropped out year 11. I was a good student, but I had life circumstances and I was just sick of school. But I was intelligent enough and had certain subjects that I still really enjoyed and generally respectful at school. Oh. But, oh, Jesus, what was that with the correction? But yeah, when I fucked my knee, my whole leg really, and I wasn't able to do sport anymore, and I was immobile for basically 9 months. I had my leg in a fucking whole brace type thing. That's when I started to fuck up a lot. Miss a lot of school, smoke a lot of weed. I just got year 10 done. And yeah, where I came from, it was very normal. Unfortunately. Yes, they do. There's plenty. But Amiga alone, bro. GT7. Amiga. Even right now, the guy's doing GT7. LJ. LJ kills me. LJ doesn't have my subs. But he's playing Gran Turismo and he gets double, triple. Watching him just do dailies. And he's a larrikin. Doesn't swear, fun-loving, polite, like a larrikin. He's an Aussie, but he's not a Yahoo like me. Looks like one, but doesn't behave like one.
That's the fastest
Sounds like one,
overall. Keep pushing.
but he's not guilty of all my bad habits. But he absolutely kills me at the moment. He's got like half my subs. But Amiga, bro, Amiga, 100%. He stepped away for the longest time. He's back now. He's just short or just over 10k, and he had hundreds of people watching him at his peak on Gran Turismo. He was always considered, also criticised for being the Australian Rory. Aussie Rory, yep. You know, yeah. I didn't even see your comment there, Art. I was just on my own honest truths about the Aussie scene. And me and Amiga, of course, have clashed. He doesn't like me. I've been banned from his channel. I was one of the only people that ever got under his skin. I mean, a lot of people did eventually. I was one of the first that got under his skin and exposed his ability to be like the rest of us. But he's a good bloke, Amiga. I got no beef with him. He's been through the ringer with it. I think mentally he's probably not ready for the attention that he had. But he also wants different things out of it. I think he genuinely wants like success, fame and fortune of Rory's level, and if he can't have it, then he's not happy. And I actually think, I don't even know why he came back to Gran Turismo. The guy seems miserable with it. Just hear any of his videos. I'm still sub to him. See any of his recent videos. He's horribly depressed playing that game. I don't know why he's come back to playing it. He seemed to be enjoying the racing and the challenge more of iRacing and the other type games. I just don't think it was working for him streaming. And now he's back on Gran Turismo because that's where the numbers always are, and he just doesn't seem to enjoy it.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
And disappointed he came back because he moved on to other things.
Okay, mate. One more lap.
He was always a good
You know what
driver.
to do.
Always a good
We
driver.
need
And he
to
had
win
good
this.
gear
Give
too.
it all you've got right now.
Had all the streaming capabilities, and so like to see him take the leap to the other stuff, good for him. And he could have become better or done more with it, I think. But I think, yeah, his Gran Turismo audience just didn't care for it, and they never went with it, and that would suck. I mean, even with me, I had to give up on that. I had essentially the subs we've gained here, a little bit more than that, you know, like say 1,500 subs just off Gran Turismo. And I had to actively, I'm not trying to alienate them because I always played other racing games, I always played ACC, and they didn't care about that either. But it still didn't stop me from playing a lot of it. Like, it really didn't. I treated ACC more seriously and was doing GTWS and dailies and shit like that. Like, and still did way better on Gran Turismo, but ACC was my champ. And I accepted that the people didn't care. I still had to walk away from that game. Like, even my last year or so playing that game, I was miserable. I hated it. So yeah, it's... And Gran Turismo even now, like, I would say there was a couple of us who agreed on it. As well, not known at all. One of my good mates. He was what I consider my replacement when I left the scene in terms of the type of streamer. Not so much the angry dude. He'll swear and shit, but not the angry guy at all. But the person that you can have a chat with, the person you can talk random shit with, and the Australian type character, V-Man. He does the GTWS strictly, daily strictly, and at the time slots that he does either, you know, like, because he moonlights different jobs. So he's like time slots during the day or during the afternoons. Like, I think he fills the spot that I completely dropped out of perfectly. I think there's lots of other blokes who do Gran Turismo, who are Aussies, and all they do is what they all do. It's just the same kind of daily streams, race B. Like, I think so many of them, won't name names, so I think so many of these Aussie blokes are fucking clones of each other. And their clones are Australian clones of Rory. Like, I think a lot of Aussies really, like, and it's fine. And it's even why I've said, yeah, he is a bit pushy. It's even why I've said about, like, Rory himself in terms of what streamers are for me and what streamers aren't. I just, people that will keep themselves out in an opinion for the, like, I think there's a few of them. The few Aussies that are the nicest bloke under the sun in a stream and offer you nothing because they want to appeal to those type of people. You know, and I think half of them are average racers too. Which is, again, something that is fine and appeals to a certain type of people. That's something that Gran Turismo always has. Gran Turismo feeds off of average drivers playing it, who are streaming to an audience of average drivers who think that that game is the be-all and end-all of racing. It thrives off of it. There's your big, brutal, harsh, fucking nasty Gran Turismo fan-base truth for you. Thrives off of it. The fluffers, yeah. 100%. Even one that I got in trouble with directly. I mean, multiple ones. Not Amiga either. But recently, when I had nothing to do with Gran Turismo. He is. When I had nothing to do with Gran Turismo, I was getting in trouble with people that still had a lot to do with Gran Turismo and their fan base. You know what I'm saying? But we won't go into that. Oh. I haven't been paying attention, brother. I've just been talking. Talking or driving, talking or driving. Chilling. Talking shit. I know, mate. I know. But you've always been good at the game, too. And some people are taking to the changes a lot better than others. What's your equipment? What's your wheel? How's your wheel feel? Does it feel good? Does it feel good? When you drive this car and get in it, does it feel good? Not everybody has that right now. Like, that Camaro for me felt feisty as fuck. But yeah, I've been talking shit, bro, for the last few hours. Just talking shit. Because it's a weekend. I mean, outright. There's nothing to... Mate, I don't see Ferbs anymore. I have to message him. I think he's another one who's given up on me. He hates the drama. I know Ferbs hates the drama. He loves me, being a character and a larrikin and being real, but he hates the drama. Maxi too. I think Maxi's done with me. Haven't been mentioning his name because Maxi was the one who had a shot at me about that GT Icon race where I cracked the shits at Lexington with the American guy, that Bosco guy. I feel bad if Bosco ever shows himself, or a bit like, I felt bad in the moment. Now I've explained 1,000 times the temperament that I was in. I said it before when I was talking about racing that matters to me and what racing doesn't. But he made some comments about me and thought that I, basically said I was whole, Metal Gear. And as I said, I tried to avoid an accident, not cause it. I think that's a big difference between me and Metal Gear. But I didn't take the criticism well. I did take it well. I'm trying to adapt to it, but the criticism hit me in my heart because I was like, I didn't think it was fair. And it was about EJR directly because Maxi's been watching him, and I'm like, what's he got that I don't now? What are you telling me, mate? And then he told me, and hearing everything he had to say, I was like, this is brutal. This is brutal. Fair enough. And it's from the people that have supported me the longest, or from those closest to me, when they say things like that I'll listen. Even the Rory video got made because of a situation like that. I lost the support of someone because of my opinion, or your opinions, and I gave it, and that was it. You know what I mean? So I'm losing people at the moment that have been supporters of mine for the longest time because of my behaviour. They've had enough. This is why I'm trying to marshal the finger pointing, why I'm trying to not lose my shit, I don't want to be losing people that have supported me forever. You know, and that's what's happening at the moment. And then even with the fast guys and the slow guys alike, and then even the people that don't have anything to do with the game that have still supported me, they're just choosing not to anymore. But will support others still having to do with the game. So it's like, for me, I'm like, oh, I'm fucked. I've fucked up somewhere. Too much, fucked up too much. Don't know. But that's why I've had the mindset that I've been in recently. Well, I've been so preoccupied with other people's opinions, and I've also been very outspoken about what I consider hypocritical behaviour, where in situations where I'm being criticised or attacked, or someone else is being defended, I've pointed out a lot of hypocritical shit that I think goes both ways. And I think that's something when it comes to this fucking game and every part of the community from day one to now, I have done. I have absolutely, pointed out hypocritical bullshit. And it's what stuff that still affects me today, where we re-drag up drama and I say, look back to the fucking start because you all have short memories. So that's where I'm at with it, guys. It's burning me out. The community stuff and trying to do what we're doing, and people who hate me no matter what, people refuse to have anything to do with me no matter what, people that will go out of their way to have something to do with the other people and then commit the very behaviour that they hate us for no matter what. It's all too much for me now to ignore, but it's also too much for me to just keep going on about. And that's why even what we have going here with you guys, these races, how we can do this on a daily basis, even with only a handful of, like, pretty much the same amount of people watching as what's racing. Like, I've always, and the messages that I send you guys in the PSN thing, in the group, after streams, you know, the stream's over, I'm not on, no one sees it. And I message you guys and tell you what I think. And thank yous. How much I've stressed to you guys that you can't rely on us streamers, and there's barely any of us streamers anyways. But you guys together and alone can fucking make this a better game and take it into your own hands, and I've been trying to push that for some months now. Really trying to push that with yous. Like, to not be so dependent on us to get it going. And yous are being more than capable of doing it now. I see the conversations in the groups, all the discords that are popping up. People trying in vain to do their own league stuff. But there needs to be more. We got plenty of guys who race with us that are on a controller, bro. And there's also a couple of guys in the V8 series that are on controller, and they can compete. Controller with assist, but still, they can compete.
New fastest lap. Great job. Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Yeah, dude, I got reset on GT7 so many times from other players myself. Like full-blown from A+ resets. Like an A+ to C reset once. CB or some shit. Didn't even think that was possible. How do I go to C before your S, like CB? CB. A+ to CB in one race from a troll. Yeah, no, Gran Turismo, bro. And even that, like the stuff yous have seen here and on the track and in the chat, you guys ain't seen fucking shit. For the people that have been around me the longest time, the stuff that I had to put up with in particular GTWS races from a bloke called Joshua 888, and then the stuff that I had to put up with for my last year or two on that game outright from a Kiwi kid called Tom. If you guys ever go back and see any of that, you would honestly tell me that the way I've dealt with any of this shit that has ever happened has been reasonable. Because they were the worst things that like I ever encountered on a racetrack, in a chat, when it comes to just being a troll and fast and a dick and a fucking arsehole. They were the worst things I've ever encountered, ever. Both on Gran Turismo. Both in the same region, like, worst I've ever seen. One of them just dirty, the other one fast and just a troll. So, you guys think you've seen some bad shit here, it's nothing compared to what has happened in Gran Turismo. Nothing. What I've had to put up with for the longest time just by being a streamer. Amiga 2, 1000% Amiga 2. It's literally the reason he got burnt out the first time. He was copping it left and right. Once they realised they couldn't do it to me, or I wouldn't deal with them, or I would fucking find out who they are and fuck them up at first opportunity, they would move on to him. And because he played nice all the time, he just bent over and took it for so long. Like, yeah, no shit. I know everybody's fucking arch. I knew everybody who weren't mates on Gran Turismo. I haven't looked at GTEs enough, mate. I've only driven the Ford. Done GTEs once since changes. Yeah, Rory does too. Yeah, Sugitaku. Yeah, Sugitaku's the worst ever, Drew. Sugitaku is the worst ever. The stuff he used to do to Hisyan, bro. Sugitaku. Super Sugitaku. And he's had many, alleged Jaguar was his Aussie one. Alleged Jaguar. There was a Malaysian one that he had. I can't remember the name of that. But alleged Jaguar was his Aussie account. Sugitaku, the OG, or Super Sugitaku, was his Japanese account. Then there was a Sugitaku, but it was backwards. Took people the longest time to realise it was spelt out in front of you the whole way. That's his Aussie one. That's his Aussie one. Same bloke, bro. It's the same guy. Because he used to like get reset in one race and then the next, and he'd be tagging us. Same guy. Hisyan's best friend, bro. Anybody that's ever been obsessed with me, ain't nobody more obsessed with anybody than that motherfucker is with Hisyan. That shit still goes on today. Like, still happens. Like, that's why I couldn't do anything with that game anymore. Like, yeah, alleged Jaguars reset me too, bro. He's reset me too. So's Tom. But alleged Jaguars reset me. Bro, alleged Jaguar's the reason that fucking the Tishgar Smurf exist. Like, I created a fucking troll account. I haven't, Glauco, I just said, I've only driven the Ford, bro. We can try GTE after this. I'll try. But I've only driven the Ford in the rain. So, I haven't tried, bro. I've mostly been GT3, GT4, V8s. Today we started using GTO, Group 5, GT Icons. And now we're back in the race cars. But I've literally done one race, bro, in GTE. One race. And it was in the Ford at Red Bull in the wet. So I haven't Audi. No. I think the Aston's the best. But I think the Mustang's still very quick in a straight line too. But I think the Aston is the best overall, I think. Might not be the fastest top speed, but I think the Aston is the best car to drive. And I don't think I'd ever say that. The Lambo seems really good too. Yeah, great all-rounder, that's what I'd say. I reckon he's a little weasel too. Little basement dweller, Japanese guy that's probably fucking one more incel month away from committing mass murder. Got a fucking blow up fucking weeaboo doll that he's married and shit. Yeah. He's like prime level fucking weeaboo troll. You know. Lock up your fucking, like, yeah, 100% bro, I agree, always has been. Even that Josh cunt, 888, he was cooked, and the things he used to say to me too, made me think, like, he used to make a certain drug reference, or he used to just say things, and I'm like, cunt, like, it's clearly your own. Like, he was on shard or something, bro, that cunt was cooking, he was on shard or some shit, like, he was off his fucking head, mind-melting, angry, like, and then he'd say all that to me when I'd respond to it. So I'd...
Nice driving, mate. That's P3.
Gaslighting of the highest degree. %. Red Bull livery rocking. No worries, Drift. I'll be back at it tomorrow, mate. No worries, mate. I got some tasty stuff myself at the moment. It's kind of crumb bottom of the bat, but it's like an old tasty earthly strain. No, we done 30 for 30. I mean, I already did 30 for 30. Well, if we still only got 25 likes. Really? So what did I do my 30 for 30 for? Drew told me to get to the chopper. Really? I didn't even look. I mean, I expect it. That's how it's been lately. Had 30, 40, 50 of you just watching all day. Can't even hit a bloody like. Probably got 40 dislikes. Really? Oh, that's... Well, someone fucking jumped the gun. Yeah, talk more like that, guys. Like, rather than... And he is very helpful, bro. He's a know-it-all, but he's very helpful. He's already helped me. And, like, you know I'm willing... Especially people that beat me. They tell me what to do or give me advice or give me a setup or whatever. I'm going to try it. But I still hate being told what to do all the time. And I don't want to be a driver that has to rely on someone all the time. You've seen that I can still somewhat set a car up myself, or figure it out myself. But just, for the moment, I don't really care. I'm just driving them and... It's nothing competitive. Yeah, I did me 30. I do me 30 no matter what.
Let's get a good launch. Focus on those lights.
Oh yeah, it's been slack lately. Yeah, I'm really dumping it off the line recently. This is tight, man. Woo! Oh! This is tight. Gonna calm the nerves.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Oh, you're kidding me. Why is that guy so bad? I see him so much too. Mystic Blau. How did you get lapped in 2.5 minutes? And then still manage to not get out of the way? What a race, boys. What a race. What a race. What a race. It was intense, Pano. But the first lap, bro, you and me were nearly the whole lap, side by side. I had to give way, and then a couple times you had to give way. This is really good. You can tell how we know about racing around each other, like even with, you know, getting side by side or allowing the other one to go in and just comfortably getting back behind each other and staying on pace. It was a good battle. I got the fastest lap. Just.
That's P3, mate. Nice work. Good result for the team.
That last GT4 one. Because these short track GT4 races are sick. They're just so competitive. Yeah, 100% Pano. No worries, Jason. Thanks for the races, mate. Good races. But yeah, 100% Pano. You, Virtual Racer, a couple of the other blokes too. Me and Drew have had a couple like that. Me and John had heaps of races like that. But yeah, you and Virtual are probably the two that get the most racy with me comfortably. No worries, mate. Thanks for racing, Sean. Like, he's still raced me hard. And we can tap side by side. Like, we even tapped in qualifying there, bro. And I knew you were catching me. And then once you tapped me and I let you go, I tucked behind you and ended up, like, getting the lap in I got. Like, even that, like, and nothing gets said. Like, yeah, it's, and you guys know, like, if I fuck up in that moment, I'm literally, you're gonna hear it on the stream, I'll be like, I'm sorry! Fuck! I'm sorry! I'll be already, like, putting the noose around my own neck, man. If I fuck up one of yous like that. Because it's only when we get so racy with each other, too, that those moments happen. And it's only with each other that we can get that racy. And I guess that's even the thing, like, I guess, like, even that Bosco guy, and why I feel bad, like, he was a good driver. Absolutely not giving him any discredit at all. And he probably seen the way I race with others, or the pride I take in racing with some of the others, and basically tried to do the same without really communicating with me. And then I just seen it as super defensive. And, you know, mouthed off, and he cracked the shits. Just over 5 hours. Just one more. Because I do really need to eat. And I don't have anything that I can just chuck in the oven at the moment. I have to actually prepare something. Just checking out a couple of friends' things. Just got heaps of people in. Yeah, it's been a mad day. Mad chats, mad racing, really good racing. I think I've qualified every single race, so that's mostly why for me personally. I've put it up the pointy end every single race, and I've had good racing with good people all day. For me personally. No, I don't have a Fanatec, mate. Logitech DD for me. I know Payno's loving his, and he's 100% adapted, one of the fastest since the update. He's on a Fanatec, so there's that. I got another mate who plays Gran Turismo, Meta. He's on a Fanatec. He loves his wheel. He's got a couple different ones too. He's got the McLaren Formula 1 style and another one. I've seen some people have some negative experiences with the brand, but it was after some time, or but on this, I'm pretty sure everyone's loving it. Different opinions about the Sim Magic stuff too, because I mean EJ's Sim Magic and he oohs and ahs over his, but I know some other bloke who has the exact same equipment and isn't a well-known streamer at all, Aussie guy, and he's not happy at all with his after the recent update. And he plays a fuckload of other sim racing games too. So interesting note for Sim Magic there. And then, yeah, Logitech, we're getting a very mixed bag at the moment, especially after the update. Really, really mixed bag. Whose wheel is doing what, and then even dependent on their own personal settings. Thrustmasters, also a mixed bag. I've seen some people with the new wheel, like, what is it, the 598 or whatever. What's going on, Link? How are you, bro? I've seen some people with the newer one say it's incredible and doesn't need changed, and then I've seen others hating it, and then the Moser, I don't think I've seen anybody have anything bad to say that's on a Moser at the moment. So that's, and then there's old Tim on the PXN, the old Chinese wheel. So that's the range of the ones that I at least know and the people that I play with. Yeah, I had to update mine recently. Pedals and wheel updated. And the True Force stuff is automatic. I can't adjust it. It's just like literally in the settings. It's unadjustable and says auto. But it is all new. Even the interface on the Logitech now is different than what it was. But yeah, mine had to be updated. But yeah, that's about it. What I know for the wheels anyways at the moment. And I have, like, if you just haven't noticed, anytime anybody comes in and says how good or bad they're feeling about the game at the moment, I've asked them straight away, what wheel are they on? The update did add it.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
Yeah, well, they still broke the V8, so they ain't breaking, but the V8s weren't broke, or the V8 wasn't broke. But maybe they just couldn't get that Holden working at all, so they were like, well, let's fuck both of them. Thanks, Phil. Legend. Legend. Decent shot. Like, we just gained a sub and lost one in like a minute. Long. The Gamer Muscle Special, what about it? Oh, sub to one sub, yeah. But they didn't say anything though. It is funny, because I had something similar in my description for the longest time. And then I seen him having that. Mine was like, drop a sub, so you can eventually unsub when I, you know, indubitably offend you down the line, something like that. Like, that did make me laugh. Let's go, mate. This BMW's cracked. Cracked! Fucking hell, look at these guys. This is nuts. I mean, he's enjoying himself, isn't he? And even, like, surely he even knows it. Like, he's loud, English, well-spoken, but, like, got this larrikin feel about him, like, and he's giving opinions like he's the be-all and know-all. He knows what he's doing. 100%. It's the extreme opposite of the people that don't give opinions. You know? Those fucking dullards. But yeah, I got no beef with him. And I don't care that he doesn't drive in real life. I don't think that makes him any less of a sim racer. Or makes him have any less of an idea about sim racing. In fact, I'd almost say that makes him better at it. Because it's not going off of what it really feels like. Doesn't offend me. Doesn't bother me. I know plenty of people. It's like all those pro COD players, you know. You can't trust them. They're not former military guys, bro. They haven't killed 3,000 people in a day in real life, so... You know, don't fucking listen to any tips they've got about how to play a video game. What would they know about killing a man? Relates? Relates, yeah, exactly. All those pilots too, I'm sure all those pilots are, you know, all those, what is it, flight sim? Xbox? I'm sure they've all had fucking heaps of experience flying a plane in real life, and that's why they like flying planes in a video game, because that would make sense. We've all had mad lives, guys, where we've all grown up with our fucking rich daddies taking us super karting and giving us a couple of motorbikes, and fucking by the time we're 20 we've done fucking GT2 at Daytona, and no, that's not normal. Not normal. Even the cunts over here that take up sim racing is because fucking go-karting's too expensive. So if you've got real experience in real racing and you're the expert on this shit, good for you. Good for you. Why aren't you racing for real still? Does it cost too much money? Probably. So yeah, I couldn't give a shit about either side of that argument. It's dumb. Like even the real life driver guys, like I don't think their word is the be all and end all either. But at the same time, I'm not going to tell James Baldwin and fucking Jimmy Broadbent that it's a skill issue and they don't know how to drive a car. I would. Oh really, Lounsey? What do you mean? What you called them up and like, I want faster internet right now, and they were like, all right, we're going to press the button. You now have faster internet. Did they actually try telling you that?
You got pole. Great driving.
Don't think it works like that. could know plenty about racing and have never raced a car in your life. Yeah, been getting that a bit in these lobbies, bro. It's satisfying, isn't it, when it happens? Yeah, they might be able to. Yeah, well, that's cool, Lounsey. Well, that's really cool. I hope it has. Hope it is a flick of the switch thing, mate. But even still, they'll fix it Monday. That's really good, man. That's the type of stuff too that I don't think enough people like. Even my mate once, my best mate, he's in Melton, so he's 20-30 minutes further out west than I am. He sent me his internet speed once and then like asked me about mine and what I was paying and shit, and straight away just seeing his speed I was like, brother, you call them right now and you fucking have a word with them. I'm like, you are not getting NBN speeds. You're like, and it was literally like, I remember saying to him, like, you're still on fucking ADSL, brother. Like, and he did. He made some calls and sorted it, and he has better net than me now. Yeah, exactly, Lance. That's what I've been trying to say to the missus, like, that why we should be able to at least, we've been paying, they've upped ours 4 times now. Since we started our contract to now, it's gone up $30. And we've been with them 5 years straight. I've been trying to say we should be able to call them up and say send us out a fucking modem free of charge, but apparently you still got to pay a couple $100 for one. I'm like, that's bullshit. We've been used to be like back in the day, the old telcos and shit used to be able to stuff like that. New phone, new modem. We're TPG. And we've gone from 65 to 95 in 5 years. And we're just paying for the internet. No landlines, anything like that. And we're not even using devices that really maximize on the net. The only thing that does is the PC when it's downloading. Nothing else really has the potential to actually use the speeds that the internet provides us. Yeah, ours is unlimited, and yeah, same. It's about at 95 a month now. Unlimited, TPG. But yeah, like I said, none of the devices we have even maximise on the speed. And then because of the modem, we need a newer modem, newer router. Something that I wouldn't even bother about till I had a proper PC. The consoles can't get much better speeds anyways.
Get a good launch and hold on to P1.
Oh, I nearly jumped so bad. Crazy when you think about it, guys. Cost of your internet, cost of your mobile phone, cost of all your subscriptions, the amount of cost that you have monthly to stay connected, to stay online, it's fucked. Like, it's something that none of us had. You know, our parents certainly didn't have. They had their bills. They had their fucking mobile bills back in the day. They were a thing. They were brutal. That was a way that telcos were gouging people long before plans were a thing. But you look at every way that we pay just your provider, and then you pay out monthly In some cases, like we pay just over what we pay our provider monthly for subscription services. And there'd be people out there that pay twice as much for subscription services monthly than what they actually pay their internet provider to have access to it all. It's fucked. Like, we've gone so backwards. As great as the internet is, we've gone so backwards in terms of access to stuff. There is no free. The internet being free is not a fucking thing. Never has been a thing. But it's just worse than ever. A couple of $100 a month to stay online, to get current TV, to be able to fucking receive messages and send messages to your loved ones, you know, outside of social media. So it's getting pretty bad. Like, that's what I mean, like everybody crying about digital. Like, have they not had their eyes open for the longest fucking time to the way society's moving with all that stuff? And how nothing has been free for the longest time, and how stuff that was free essentially is the downfall. Napster was the downfall of the whole entertainment industry. The gaming, pirating gaming started to kill the gaming industry. So many, because we had access or could get access to things in so many ways, we expected it like that all the time, and now we're paying at a premium for anything, and everything's getting cut up into these ecosystems. Like, we did it, we let them do it, and we blindly went along with it, and now we're like, har, and there's been so many industries for the last 30 years destroyed by this shit. So I think that's why, like, even the digital physical thing now, I'm like, are you fucking blind, deaf, dumb and stupid? Like, where have you been the last 30 years? Have you bought an album, a CD in the last decade?
That's the yellow flag.
Have you bought a DVD or a Blu-ray in the last 5 years? Do you have access to a streaming service? Do you have access to multiple streaming services? Do you have a DVD player? Like, just all this stuff that's not normal now. And it's been going like that for the longest time. People are only acting like now that it's hit video games. Video games was the last vestige, the last hope. And that industry started getting killed by PC gamers and pirating the longest time ago. They were the ones who were ripping CD keys, all that shit. PC gaming killed gaming. And then cheap indie gaming killed it too. People got sick of having shit AAA games and found much more value in much cheaper indie, small-made, self-contained.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
PC gaming did it. Consoles could barely cover cost. That's why we have fuck all games now too. You look back on all the older generations, we had so many more games, so many more developers and publishers, so many more people willing to try. Didn't need much capital. But yeah, even the PC crowd that think they're boycotting it now with all their indie shit, they are the ones who did it. They were pirating games for the longest time. CD keys, they were pirating outright for the longest time. And they're the very people that are probably crying now about free media, free internet, and they've literally not paid for anything or wanted to pay for anything for the longest time, and now they've lost access to physical media. And like, it's just, we're very greedy. It is shit, but we're very, very greedy, and we've had it very, very good for a long time, and all these things have been happening for the longest time, and people are okay with it happening to one industry that they don't care about. Or like music, everybody was loving the free access to music, you know, having an iPod with fucking every single album ever made on it. Same with downloads, TV shows. Over a decade ago, or nearly a decade ago, Australia broke the record worldwide per capita for illegal downloads of the finale of Game of Thrones. We had over 8-9 million downloads of Game of Thrones, and we have 30 million population. 1/3 of our population chose to illegally download that finale than pay our eye-gouging, brutal pay TV at the time, the only pay TV provider, Foxtel. People like chose to get like 1/3 of the country, and think about how many people like actually had subscriptions to Foxtel. Like that means like probably 50,000 people had subscriptions, and there's 10 million fans, and the rest of them chose to download it, myself included.
Watch out for debris.
Because fuck paying $50 a month just to have access to HBO. And that was 10 years ago. I haven't heard about the Halo remake, but I've heard some people getting upset. What is the controversy regarding Halo? What happened? I know Halo is very beloved. It is to me too. Yeah, but all the good TVs on all them. All the good TV. Starlink's meant to be really good though, isn't it, Heifer? I got mates over here that are semi-rural that have Starlink and they swear by it. Also meant to have really good customer service. But yeah, he's a fuckwit. I agree there. But Starlink are meant to be very much worth every penny for their internet service. That was a good race. Just telling you, man, the level of competition in GT4 is way more consistent.
You are the winner.
Where you stand on the cars or not, doesn't matter. The consistency is there. How many more people finish the races. Yeah, every Aussie I've ever heard that has Starlink has really said it's good. I'll kick, but he's probably just going to rejoin. Fucking $1 billion, Jesus Christ. $1 billion. No worries, Mel. I've only stayed on because they've been stacked. There's been a lot of people in them. The chats have been good. Subs are up and down like a yo-yo. And the missus will be home soon, so I reckon I'm just going to wait for her and chuck fucking pizza for us to share in the oven. Where are they though, Payno? Because like my friend that's spoken really highly of it, like they're out Drew's way. They're just in the east, kind of Gippsland. Not quite out there though, like Morwell area. And they swear by it, bro. And they're in the sticks for that area too. But you know, they're not like out fucking lakes, whatever. And someone I know's got it in Tassie too. Said that it's really good. And I imagine they'd still be, you know, closer to satellites. But if you're rural, yeah, I could see that being a problem. Yeah, the remote stuff blows my mind, Austin. I'd love to know more about how the remote situation worked, if you can talk about that too. I would really love to know about that. Because I don't buy it. I don't like it. I've heard that too. I still don't like it and I still don't buy it. And it would explain a lot about the current state of the gaming industry. It would explain a lot. Fucking Star Wars Galactic Racer, guys. It looks so goddamn good. It looks so good. It's like MotorStorm and fucking Burnout had fucking sex in Star Wars and they had a baby and that's what we got. MotorStorm, like PS3, MotorStorm 1. Burnout. Freaky sex. Freaky alien sex. Captain Kirk style, giggity, bang. It's not a reboot, but it is, but it looks better. Like, because they've done remakes of that pod racer game, and they weren't that great. Like, it looks good. It looks good. It looks crisp. It looks fast. The roguelike aspect of it looks sick. It looks good. I loved the Burnout games back in the day. I enjoy the Wipeout games. I adored the pod racer games when I was a kid. And I love Star Wars. So I'm keen. I'm quietly keen. Like, and everything more I see. But there's a lot, and there's a lot of early access of it. Like, for a game of its type, what it is, how they're... There's a lot of people have had hands-on with it. A lot of people have already had hands-on with it, so it looks good. It looks good. I think I'll enjoy it. That and Stuntman. Stuntman looks sick. Honestly, I wouldn't mind playing a racing game on a controller again. You made the wrong draft pick, mate. Made the wrong draft pick, traded the wrong guy. One of those fucking free agency trades or some shit. You know? Let some guy go on a mad contract and now he's a free agent. Getting, you know, one of those situations. Hired the
Ooh, that was not fun.
hired the John Madden, the European John Madden. We got like fucking Pep. We hired Pep Guardiola. We did a shitty trade. We hired Pep Guardiola to come in and work with the Hull City, Cleveland Browns, Carlton Blues fucking team and make a premiership. You know? Believe in Pep. Pep Guardiola. Pep's Spanish, mind you. I can't think of any great Greek manager. Greek did win the Euros in that one time. Sorry, Aris. Don't know much about Greek football, but it's a good comparison. Pep. He's got his champions elsewhere. I'll be back on tomorrow morning. Won't be anywhere near as this late tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll do 3-4 hours. Same thing tomorrow. And possibly tomorrow evening for a GT4 race. That's why I'm doing so much of this practice. Gonna do a bit more GT4 tomorrow too. It's meant to be a GT4 league. Locals, Aussies, starting tomorrow night. There's only a handful of us, so, and it's gonna be late. So I don't even know if I'll stream it. Yeah, but does the football team have to learn how to play the game again on a pitch that, like, is the football team trying to learn how to play football again, but they're in an ice hockey rink? Would that make sense? Is the baseball team trying to learn how to play again, but they're on a cricket pitch? Would that make sense? For what I'm picking up, for what it sounds like happened both before and after the launch. And you got too many assistant coaches. Too many highly paid, and not that they're highly paid. Too many, you know, like you've got a head coach, but you've got like 15 assistant coaches. You got more assistant coaches than you do players. And that toos and froze the product. Kiss. Recording music from the Elder in his Kiss autobiography. I don't know much about Kiss, but okay. Oh, 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 oh. Jesus. Oh man, this thing's got turning for days. Whoa! Hey! That's too much turning. Oh, hey! Don't touch cars! Don't touch cars! Don't scratch the paint, mate! You go, buddy. Fucking hell. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, that does sound crazy.
Okay, let's push for pole. Give it everything you've got. There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
Car feels like it's leaning. It looks like it's leaning. I don't have anything wrong with my tyres, but it feels like it's pulling left, and I haven't touched anything. Unless it gave me net code contact with that guy. But it's fully pulling to the left. He can't ever join mine. He can join a few other individuals, but he can't ever get into mine, and he can't get into ranked. But he can't ever join my lobbies. He's tried so many times. He tried so hard, he fucking sprouted some branches. He tried so hard, he fucking popped a pine cone. Yeah. That happened. He's incognito, mate. He's fucking banned, I swear. They've got like an anti-fucking... Yeah.
Nice work, that's the fastest lap.
They've got like an anti-Jester and Austin thing going on. Any
5 minutes remaining in the...
Any of the negative ones. Austin's not allowed near him. Literally get turned into a tree and get, thrown under the map.
Yellow flag, slow down, don't overtake.
God damn it! Ah! Fucking pile up. I was on fire. Bro, what is with these tyres? I was on fire! No!
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Jesus. Oh, let me pass, please, Slot. You've already made a mistake, bro. Let me pass, 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 let me pass. Thank you. Let's go.
New fastest lap. Great job. There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
Thanks, Steve. Oh man, my shoulders are cooked. Yeah, I just messaged the missus. I've got a margarita in the freezer. But they're for both of us, like we always have half of it each. Messaged her saying, does she want it? I'll heat it up when she's on her way home. I'm starving. I literally have not eaten. And I jumped on at 10 o'clock. It's now 6 p.m. About 5 p.m. Cooked. And I've only stayed on because it's been packed. Gonna chill out some Lord of the Rings tonight. See if I can get me mate on, or one of me mates. Yeah, the racing's been really good. Even in this class, I don't think it's felt broken until, like, in terms of competitiveness, until I got in this BMW. And I've been like a second faster than the grid now. 2 races in a row. It's much more even when I was in the Camaro. BMW definitely feels a bit cracked. It's twitchy, son of a bitch, though. Oh yeah, this is definitely the last one. I am knackered. I need to jump off, have a break, rest up for a bit.
That's P1. Fantastic.
Appreciate all your, especially the chats today, good or bad. Passionate. Especially all of you that have had the chats today and you're still here. Because I've had me sad shit. Yeah, look at even the qualifying here, guys. It's just a Bathurst thing too. That's brutal. 10 seconds and not even half the grid get a lap registered. Is my flag different too? It's Afghanistan. Was it Afghanistan? Someone was saying. Yeah, Afghanistan. The green, black, and red one. It's Afghanistan, bro. Taliban's recruiting through PMR. Daka Baka Mohammed. Oh, Daka Baka Mohammed. Oh, Baka Daka Baka. Ah, Jabba. America. Shout out Afghanistan. I'm sorry. If I've got an Afghani fan, I am so sorry. I'm sure your country is lovely. The Taliban are horrible, though. Boo to the Taliban.
We need to stay in front, mate. Nail the start. Do not let them pass.
Hey, there you go. I blocked him off, Payno. I was like, that wasn't very nice, mate. You let him go. He fucking BMW power there, mate. That wasn't very nice. Bit ambitious. Nailed this time of day setting too. I wanted it to be like this, like shadows and sunny. Like the real race looks at this time of the day. Jesus! Sorry! Oh, she's good? Nah, she's not. Oh! Look! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Oh god, the front end is fucked! Oh man, it's pulling to the left so hard. I nearly smashed into that wall. So wobbly up and over that bump. Oh! Alright, how can this car's still driving? Bro, everyone bashed the sign there. Everybody bashed the sign. Oh, fuck. Oh, big yeet, into the wall. Oh, no. Oh, oh, she's fucked. Oh, man. The feedback I've got in the front of this car. Oh my god, nah, it's fucked. I'm not going to be able to drive this over the mountain one more time. No way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm going to hit that concrete wall. I'm dead. I'm dead. Woo! I died 1,000 deaths. Fuck.
Hell no.
I bounced off the wall, guys. The car went like Chastain almost, mate. I could have Chastained if I wanted to. Oh man, that feedback was violent. Violent. My left hand really feels it after that. The whole qualifying, the car felt like I'd hit something, was leaning left. Oh my god. My hands are done. Right, I'm going to find someone for a redirect. Hey, we got over 40 likes today. GG. But no, it was a good day today, guys. They always are on the weekends. The weekends are the best sessions. The morning sessions are the best sessions too. I think even if I'm going to be doing streams of this during the day, that it's the morning sessions. Like, the racing seems to be better. The crowd seems to be better. Alright, I am going to. This time, we're going to Fury. He drops in every now and then. He's another legend. Send this to someone racing today. But I will be back in a bit with some Lord of the Rings tonight. I'll put in a decent session on that tonight. But yeah, more lobbies tomorrow. We'll try and do another thing for 4-6 hours tomorrow. Same time, same thing. Probably a bit of GT4, and I'll try a few other cars. But I'm very much leaning towards the BMW if I'm going to be trying to be competitive in something. I did really like the way the Nissan felt. I might have to give that another proper crack. I remember I liked that one straight off the bat. So yeah, we'll do some more of this tomorrow. I'll see you then. I'm going to send you to a mate Fury. He's playing Gran Turismo, don't hate. But he's a good dude. Doing some community racing thing, but send him forward to love. I'm done, guys. Thanks for everything today. Drop your likes if you haven't. I'll see you on the next one.